Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? My overlay bugging out already? We just started. How's everyone doing? It's Saturday night. I feel all right. You ever have it where like you wake up in the morning, you're like, I'm gonna make something specific for dinner, and then all day you're like, oh, I can't wait to make that, and then you do make it and it's delicious? That was today. So yeah, so I made some homemade spaghetti or pasta sauce with some pasta and some garlic bread, which is always good because today is kind of the carb cheat day. What's this? What's that? That's a Voron cap. What's that? That's a nozzle. What is all this stuff? So today it's not Tuesday. It's Saturday, and we're gonna dig out the RatRig. So the RatRig and the V0 builds have been kind of not postponed, but they've been kind of in right about there about sleep mode for the past little bit because obviously I've been traveling and whatnot. So the RatRig, we got it built. The electronics are done. And it does print, but it's missing some things, namely the doors and the panels. If you don't have a label maker, get yourself a label maker, or borrow the one from work and then quit work. Just hang on to it. Label your shit, yo. Always label your shit, because the last thing you want to do is go to an event and you lose your GoPro, or somebody takes it and you need proof that it's yours. Put your names on stuff. Did little guy like the dinosaur? He did. He really liked the dinosaur, actually. Have I labeled the label maker? No, because I borrowed it from work, and guess who doesn't work there anymore? And hasn't for a while. Which is okay, because the person that lent it to me doesn't work there either. So, in the eyes of the company, it done disapparated. Because I borrowed it, and I'll be honest, I have a very bad memory with little things like that. So I borrowed it and I used it, and then I forgot about it, and then he quit, and then I remembered about it like a couple months after, and I'm like, well, nobody's asked for it back, and I plan on leaving soon anyways. What does a multi-million-dollar international company care anyways? I mean, they took away our profit sharing, and they took away the pizza days. I think it's fair. Don't mess with my pizza days. There we go. So yeah, so let me make some room here on the desk here. And we shall get to some printer shenanigans. Because we love shenanigans here. We love ourselves some printer shenanigans. So that's going to go in there. That's going to go in there. You can go in there. My fancy GoPro with its super fancy cover, which is a sunglass sock, goes in there. We're gonna take the mic, and we'll take the little fuzzy just in case. I got to do some actual stuff, although that's wet because I had to expand it. So that could go there. This can zip tie to the side, I guess. That works. Bit of weight, but the laptop won't be in there at the event center anyways. And you can go there. Good enough. Yeah, it's a funny looking RatRig. This is the smallest RatRig to ever RatRig. So Mr. V0, you can go up here for now. And while we're at it, I'm gonna do something I probably should have done a while ago, because this bench is reserved for printers that I use. And I'll be honest, I ain't using the P1P lately. It's had that filament in it for a while. So yeah, ever since I put it in land only mode, it hasn't been used, and we need room for the RatRig because I want the RatRig here. So I think this is getting demoted off the bench. I think. Does it have any wear? Is anything broken on this? Oh, speaking of broken, hi, my name's Taylor. I'm a YouTube personality. Occasionally I do YouTube stuff, and apparently my word does hold some opinion with people. Don't buy a K1. Don't buy a K1. If you pre-ordered a K1, cancel your pre-order. Wait until proper reviews come out, because you remember how Joel took that angle grinder to his Ender 7? Apparently Creality did that to fit the front panel on this review unit. Some Asian market, I don't know if they're Chinese, but like Asian market YouTube channel has reviewed it. We've got what looks like 3mm pin bearing idlers. Those are going to go Kasplody. That inspires confidence. And then what's the other one? What is the other one? I don't know if it's on this Discord. Where's my Discord? Where's the other Discord? This video? Yeah, this video. Okay. So there we go there. Okay. There's your first layer. It's a 24-volt bed. Apparently it takes forever to heat up. Bearing fell out of his unit. These are all heavily used machines, apparently. It is running Clipper. They haven't released source, so they're violating the GPL. And it's the same root locked. You're locked out of root access as well. GD32, TMC 2209. This is whatever board they're cooked up. I think it's the same controller as the Sonic pad. I'm not 100% sure. It's one single Z motor. It's all plastic bearings. The whole frame looks plastic injection. There's a crash condition here. I don't know. At least they're supported on both ends. Those bearings, I don't know how long they're going to last. Yeah, you can see there's the pin. So that means these are 3mm ID bearings, if that's that. Those are going to explode, as we found out on older boards. And also, they are using brass bushings instead of linear bearings on the X-axis. Bamboo does it because on their machine, this is carbon fiber. You don't use linear bearings on carbon fiber. On steel, you do. You don't use sintered brass bearings on steel. These are, as you can see, they're greased up. And they're held in there with little screws and everything. Yeah. Wait for proper reviews before you jump the gun, because it looks like Creality cheaped the heck out, and they're violating the Clipper license if you're one of those people that cares about that. So yeah. There's like this one channel here. I'll link the video in chat for those that want to see. There's like another video on this channel too. It's I think it's Chinese. I don't know for sure. Somebody just started linking that around. So anyways, for $5.99, if you want to be honest, spend $100 more, buy a P1P. I'm straight up telling you, if you are interested in the K1, buy P1P. At least this we know works. I've got issues with it because of lockdown firmware, but we know this machine works. It's metal. And yeah, the bearings will probably explode and it'll be a pain in the ass to replace them, because this is epoxied into there, and I don't know how you can easily replace some of these bearings. It doesn't look like it would be fun, but it might be possible. The K1, don't pre-order printers without full reviews. And guess what? Yes, a lot of companies don't send. I won't be getting one yet. They're shipping out review units with like the first sales. So wait for reviews before you buy a printer nowadays. Like, especially after what happened with the cheaties. Wait for reviews, folks. Wait for proper reviews. You can wait a week. You can wait 2 weeks. Okay, where are you gonna live? You're gonna live right there. Good enough. You wanna say hi, Pupper? No. He's in mopey out the door mode. Michael, $10. Cheers. Building a 2.4 soon. Awesome. Your videos are awesome. I want to say thank you. Cheers. Hope they help. So yeah, like for like $99, $100 to a sub $200. Okay, whatever. But these machines aren't cheap. $600 is a chunk of change to some people. And to buy one sight unseen, review unseen from a company that's known for bargain bin cheap printers of dubious quality, that's asking too much. I've got one on the way. Apparently, I've tried to reach out. I haven't heard a reply. I've asked like a bunch of times what Creality OS is. They won't tell me. It is Clipper apparently. So they've done whatever to their fork version of Clipper. So hope they support it for the entire existence of Clipper. Who knows? So yeah. But hey, we're all mature adults here. You do what you want with your money. I won't stop you. But I will say, after seeing that from the Creality and the K1 in those videos, I'm going to say pump the brakes on pre-ordering printers. Because guess what? Why are they on sale? If it's a good printer, it'll sell regardless. So why are they selling them cheap? Why do they have to do a knock a couple $100 off? It's because it's so you get FOMO. They basically knock a couple $100 off, so you buy it sight unseen without the reviews, instead of, you know, waiting for them to come out, and then everyone goes, oh wait, these have issues, maybe I shouldn't have bought it, and wait for them to fix it. Because guess what? Apparently there's already 2 versions of it. Somebody, one of the other content creators in our field was like, oh hey, I'm waiting on the second batch because there's going to be a second revision of the machine already. Friends don't let friends buy Crealities. Deanna, $4.99. Can you turn the music down? It shouldn't be too loud. It's what we normally have it at. Drop it down 2 decibels. There you go. K2. Oh. I always have the music at the same level. It sits at either negative 30 or negative 32 dB. The music's usually pretty down. Okay, so you still have filament in you. Yeah. I'm running out of room for my filament. What is this, PLA? That's PLA. You can go there. It's annoying as F. I'm out of here. Okay, take care. The music's always been this way, and I don't know. We're like 300 streams in to how it's been set up like this. Okay. So how far over? I can move that far over. Okay, I need to buy longer C14 cables. Because that one is, you know what? We're gonna unplug you, and you're gonna get this C14. There we go. So you're gonna live in the corner, and you could poop everywhere back there. Yeah, stupid poop box back there. No, you're gonna go like that. Good enough. Okay. Hey, we got room for this thing now once we get the stuff on it. What do you think about the Ender 6? Don't know. Never built one, never used one, never even seen one, I think. Put the bamboo. Well, technically I already had a bamboo in the corner. You like the K1 name from Annex? Reality, don't care. But I am going to change the music up. So what do we got? We got high. We're going to go to the synth wave tonight, I think. There we go. Yeah, if your sound is right, if your sound settings are right, because it's all mono, there's no channels, everything's outputted as a mono, and it's like negative 30 dB for the music. So if all is well, you shouldn't even hear the music unless I'm not talking at all. So, Jeff, gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. Okay. Steve's here. Hi, Steve. Were you Steve? Were you showing my my non-public videos to people on your Cool Club stream today? Steve. Okay, so hey, look, it's the RatRig. It does print. We've got it to the point that it prints. We've got all the electronics are in the back. We're gonna have to. The kit doesn't come with a fan, so we're gonna have to put a fan on this, and we also don't have a back cover, which we're gonna have to figure out. I don't think you showed any videos. Okay, so never mind that. So we do have panels. So before we get into this, couple things, housekeeping things. One, enter to win some Polymaker filament. We give away a spool every stream. Link in the description. Enter to win. Do this now. Two, shout out to RatRig. The team at RatRig did send me this kit to build. But along with that, Mandalaroseworks hooked me up with some stuff. So we've got panels from Mandalaroseworks, because I don't think the official kits come with panels. So Mandalaroseworks hooked me up with panels, and we also got a fancy segmented bed magnet, or segmented magnet bed, or whatever the heck it's called, individual magnet bed. So now we're gonna do everyone's favorite thing, where you all get frustrated while I get frustrated while we peel the covers off these. So if we do get to that point, I do have some medication if we get to that point. Let us begin. Lettuce. This is gonna fit right there. Ooh, I forgot I asked for it. They're smoked acrylic. Smoked acrylic. Covered in tape first. So I can never remember, am I supposed to peel straight up, or am I supposed to like on an angle? Coming online. It's okay, man. Peel up. Okay. Get fingerprints on everything. I'm tempted to wear gloves because I'm gonna get fingerprints all over this anyways. So the problem is, this is one of the things that I'm kind of like, come on, RatRig guys, but it is what it is. It's a design thing. These aren't square. They have like all, you can't just go to the home desk spot and just, you know, easily cut these plates or sheets yourself. You have to kind of get them done by somebody who kind of knows what they're doing with the right equipment, because this is the bottom plate. And it's smoked acrylic, so that means we could put some fancy RGB under here. I already need that shrink. Maybe. It was actually a nice day. Put LEDs in it. We might. There is an RGB header on the Octopus, if I remember correctly. They'd be happy to sell you some of their nice CNC machines. For this, you kind of want a laser. You really don't want a CNC acrylic. I think this is acrylic or polycarbonate. I don't know. You can check the link in the description for to see what it is. Okay, so let's actually pull up the manual. VCore 3.1 manual enclosed. Okay. enclosure panels. So let's get this all peeled. We'll get this all peeled. Because we got a bunch of stuff here. Two individual ARGB, nice. Because here's the thing, today we were either gonna peel panels or you're gonna watch me solder like 60 neopixels. It was one or the other. And you guys wanted RatRig, so we went with this. Quit ripping. Under printing light and under printer light. Well, you could do this. Technically, you could do this on a. You could do this on a Trident, although Trident has the electronics underneath, or some of the electronics underneath, so you don't have like the full compartment that this does. Put that over there. The status LEDs. That would be cool. Speaking of status, if you're a member of the channel, a Patreon supporter, or if you're lucky and somebody gives you a membership before tomorrow, the first of the 2 Rocky Mountain Rep Wrap videos is out. So yeah, open them up in another window. Don't leave the screen, but you can open them up in another window. The back panel. One of these is the door. Yeah, these you could tell these were lasered. 96 neopixels. That's a lot of neopixels. I gotta talk to Jason because now LDO has micron kits, and there's a certain company that is inquiring about me building them a printer for something. So might do a micron for them. We'll see. No, come on. Nope, come on. Well, it's not up to me. It's up to the company that was asking. I don't do commission builds, but in this case, I might make an exception. That came off in one sheet. Heck yeah. Reality. I mean, if they want to, give me a boatload of money, I got no problem doing a commission job for them if they got a boatload of money. Let's be honest, Mortgages are a thing, and the quicker I can make it not a thing, the quicker I can do cooler things. So let's be honest. Everyone does have a price. And if you don't think you have a price, you're lying to yourself. You into Murph? Yeah, I'll be going to Murph this year. Don't know what I'm going to do there in terms of content, considering I'm pretty much doing everything that I would normally do at Murph at Murph and Rapid this year. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just do a vlog video, just a single vlog video or something. We'll see. We'll see. build a death racer or a drag racer or something. I didn't do that for Rocky Mountain. Tinted. Okay, so these got some weight to them, and I will say Mandalaroseworks, they're cut clean, like, and they're like 1/4 inch thick too. They got some beef to them, these panels. I think that's the front. Or no, this is the front, I'm thinking, because it's clear. So that's the back? Or one of the sides? I don't know what that panel is. Is it the top? I don't know. I'll follow the manual. But yeah, links for these companies in the description. They're not affiliate links. So if you want to buy anything from them or just check them out, see what they sell, because they do more than just what you see on the table here, go ahead, check them out. Because they did send me the stuff for the build, so. Red Water! Thank you for coming, member, and congratulations on winning yesterday. Those that won yesterday, you should have gotten your emails for the Polymaker filament. I sent those out just before a stream went live, and I'll be taking care of getting the merch shipped out tonight or tomorrow. So you should get an email notification about that soon. It's from Stream Elements. If you didn't get an email, check your spam folder. It's occasionally got caught in there before. No RatRigs at Rocky Mountain. There were. Fabrico had some V-cores. Fabrico had some V-cores at their booth. They do exist. I dropped something. Where is it? Where is it? That's a RatRig. Yeah, they did have some there. Do you think they're not needed? Here's the thing. They're build it without the backers, and then if you think you need them, you got like a bad input shape, or you think you're having issues that the backers would fix, then put the backers on. You could put the backers on after the fact. It's not hard. So I recommend build without them, and then if you do need them, the 350 is probably the size where they're the most justified though. So if you're on the fence, you're probably going to end up buying them anyway, so you might as well just put them on now. Especially on a 350. If it was a 250, I'd say hold your horses until you like you're sure you need them, because like I don't run them on my 250s, even my 300. So. Oh, Michael's here, or Mickle. Isn't it like oh dark stupid time for you? Isn't it like really early or late for you right now? Oh, come on. Come on. This is going to be fingerprint free for like 2 days. $2:30. Yeah, that's early. That's a little early in my opinion. It's sleepy time. Thick panels. These got some bulk. I got a feeling this is going to be my elevated temperature printer. Just going off of how enclosed this is going to be. Because I do need to start. No, it's late. I do need to start printing stuff for other builds that are coming up. I can't remember what. There's the Prusa. I gotta print stuff for a Rook. I don't know the status of the Fabrico kit for that. And the Prusa, technically I don't need to print parts because I did, you know, it's a Mark IV kit. It does come with parts, but those parts are Pet G. And we don't do that around here. We don't do that. We don't do that. So. Plus, I'll have some Polymaker Galaxy ABS that we can use and get some fancy colors and some accents and have some fun. Upgrade kits? What upgrade kit? I'm buying the like the kit, the full Mark IV kit. I'm not upgrading the Mark III. The Mark III staying a Mark III. I'm not upgrading it. I use a Mark III as a generic printer. It's a baseline printer for like reviews, basically. Because everyone in their grandma has used it. Everyone kind of knows how they work. They're not a bad printer, regardless of what, you know, some people tell you. They're slow, and they're a little old, and they don't have some of the features, the new stuff. But at the end of the day, they still make a perfectly fine plastic boat. So, not like it's garbage now. It's just, you know, it's a classic. Just don't go buy one new for retail. A lot of people are selling them used right now, and you can get them for like under 400 bucks. I've seen under 400 bucks for a Prusa Mark III, especially an S Plus. That ain't too shabby. Let's be honest. Have you got response from the UK? Not yet. So, it does appear that David at Printed Solid beat the game for sending me 3mm filament, and he sent me a rainbow of colors. But for those that are unaware of what I'm referring to, we have located an unbuilt Ultimaker original, not original plus, original kit in jolly old England. And a member of the Voron team, who is local to that area, has purchased said kit. And once it is in their possession, they will be shipping it to me. So yeah, we're going to be building a Woody. And then we're going to go slap Clipper on that bitch and see how fast we can make it move. Put a Revo on it. Put a direct feed tool head. Put Clipper on it. Send it. Send it. Doesn't even have a heated bed. So I got the blue tape. Core XY conversion. Ah, nah. I like the Ultimaker kinematics. We're leaving the Ultimaker kinematics. I want to do, so the whole reason I am getting so staticky right now. I hopefully don't. Remember when we turned the printer off or on by me shorting it by a static shock? Or no, that was a camera. I turned a camera off by a static shock. The plan with the Ultimaker is one, to build it so we could see, you know, how far kit builds have come in the past decade. And then we're going to print with it. I'm going to try and find the version of Cure that came out when it came out and use that. And then put the latest version of Cure on it. Then try that. And then we're going to see how much we can get out of the machine without changing any hardware. So we're just going to put Clipper on it, do an input shape, do a PA tune, and just send it and see what we get. And then we'll do light mods. New hot end, new extruder, better part cooling. I don't want to touch the kinematics at all. I don't want to touch the frame at all. That's kind of the goal. Because I want it to be kind of like a I want to leave it as original as possible. Was it Fabrico? No, it was a for the LD. No, it would be an LDO. The LDO kit would be an LDO kit. Clipper on the original electronics. Why not? It's an at Mega, isn't it? It'll run Clipper. Why wouldn't it? Might need something running Windows 7. I got Linux laptop. We can run it. I'm just looking forward to the build. I want to see how a build of that age goes. Next time we meet, I'm going to sign my Voron back panel. What Voron back panel? Did you win the Voron, or do you just have a Voron back panel? Because if you won the Voron, I may have already signed it. I think I signed it. Or I might have only signed one. I can't remember. It was by the end of that Rocky Mountain Rep Fest, everyone was exhausted. So I don't even know what I was doing by the end of all that. I'll be honest. You run a 8-bit. You could run an 8-bit ramps with Clipper faster than a Duet 2 could run a printer. You run the 2.4 R2 350. Oh, did I not sign that one? Are you sure? I would have signed it Nero 3D. I might have signed only the Trident. I can't remember. They may have still been working. Because here's the thing at those events. I hang out at the Voron booth, but then I also do my own thing. So I'm bouncing all over the place at those events. What time is that? I don't know. The Ultimaker won't be showing up for a couple weeks, so we still got time. Can't feel your legs. Yeah, I'm really hoping my new shoes show up Monday, because now they're saying they might not be delivered till later in the week. Damn you, Adidas. But I made the mistake of listening to Pooch, and I bought myself some of those fancy Adidas 3D printed shoes. So going to LTX. I am not going to LTX as much as I would love to. I'm not going to Open Sauce as much as I would love to. Somehow, you know, Stefan gets to go hang out with William Osman. Like, okay, I'm jealous. I'm totes my goats jealous about that, Stefan. How do you even get in that circle? No, we're almost done. This is the last one. But yeah, the problem is all that stuff's on the West Coast, which is a... I'm already going to 4 events this year, potentially 5. I can't travel that much. The little guy is still young, and my wife has a full-time job. So it's kind of a... What I've clocked in so far this year for events on the docket is pretty much it. I'm still trying to figure out if I can make Smurf work. So gotta get a collab with Mr. Beast next. Hey, I'm down working with Jimmy. Just don't mention teeth. Don't say teeth around Jimmy. Don't mention teeth. Don't. That word is shadow banned on their videos, especially in the YouTube comments. But anyways, these panels look nice. Yeah, they do. These are, again, Mandalaroseworks. Shout out to them. Did an awesome job on this. Yep, Dennis gets 5 community memberships. Cheers. Like, I'm still trying to get Joel to come on a live stream. It's always busy. Busy man, Joel. Busy man. So much better at that. I will admit, I am an appealing individual. Is the overlay going? Smurf, what is that? Sanjay Mortimer Rep Rap Fest. It's basically a Rep Rap Fest in England. Get out. Okay, stream's over. Bye. Anywho. So what's in here? We got a bunch of screws. I should make... Why do I have 3 rocket engines? I've got 3 rocket engines. I've got 2.5 rocket engines. This is filament. You can go on that thing. There, I'm gonna have to do some work in there later. You go there, you go there. What's that from? That's from the Cutie, or the Cheaty. What is this from? That's from the Prusa. I've got this PC fan. I might use this PC fan for part cooling in the back. We'll see. Because I gotta cut a plate for it, I think. What is this? Printed solid order. Cool. I'll just hide that and hopefully the tax man don't find out about it. I did my taxes. That sucked. Thoughts about War on Doom Cube? Go for it. Have fun. If you're not planning to do anything really funky outside of a standard build, it's kind of overkill. But Doom Cube is for more if you're planning on printing the more fancier filaments more often. It also separates the electronics to a high voltage and a low voltage side. Teeth conspiracy. What that? I don't think it's a conspiracy. I think it's a thing. I've tried it. You can't post the word teeth on any Mr. Beast video. It is shadow banned in the comments. Why else would it be unless he's, you know, concerned about his teeth? I mean, nothing against the guy. It's just, that is a thing. Don't think it's a conspiracy. What do I think about side electronics? It depends on the printer. Like, obviously, on this machine, it's designed for it. Voila! But on some machines, it like on a V2, it's nice having them all under there because it cleans up your XY. So either you stuff them somewhere atop or below the machine, or you lose XY. So on a V2, you know, them underneath, you need to hide, makes sense. But once these machines get too big, then you get flipping it over makes no sense. So Vincent English. Vincent gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. Have I brushed my teeth this morning? Yeah, I brush them every morning. Teeth include Ethan are aggressively trying to discourage crypto scams getting through to viewers. But you could post other words that have ETH in it. I don't know. Plus, come on. In the days, in the current internet age of like the really shitty conspiracies that are like, you know, making us fall apart, and, you know, corrupting society, a good old fashioned internet meme conspiracy that's just for fun. Ah, that brings me back. That brings me back. You're the man now, dog. That brings me back. Okay. So we need some parts here. Where are my handles? Okay, so I've got those parts, handles. I've got these, both these. We got another blowimatron. You shall be hidden because you will take fingers off. And I've got these. What are these for? What are these for? Yeah, this is a 200. I don't know. I don't know what these are for. Well, we'll find out in a bit. AB motor mounts. Did I put AB motor mounts in? I'm not taking them apart. No, I've got AB motor mounts. I've got AB motor mount brackets in there. Maybe I just had extras. I might just have extras, I think. Braces, it's got all the braces. I don't know, we'll figure it out as we go. Replacements for the corner idlers. Well, it's got, I don't know. I followed the manual and we're okay. All-wheel drive option? No. Honestly, I think all-wheel drive is massively overkill for the like 90% of printers, but not even 90, like 99% of printers. I think all-wheel drive is kind of a meme at this point. Like the record for speed benchies are done with like a normal, just Nemo 14s, 2 of them. So, okay. So what do I need now? I need the door panels. Okay. So I need these parts here, which are these parts. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool. I just think it's massively overkill. Yeah. Oh my God, that's some torque. Okay. M612 and M6 washers. That's an extra bed. Are you M612s? You're M612s. Cool. And M6 washers. And I just spilled all my nuts all over my bag. Ah. The advantage of all-wheel drive makes more sense the bigger your printer is, I think. Okay. So that. Okay, I think these are all the same. And which way does the magnet face? Okay. So the magnet faces away from you? I guess so. You would think it would go the other way so you don't have magnets on magnet contact. But I guess it does go like that. Okay, cool. Live long enough to make it to 14 months. Damn shame. It's okay. We're all getting old. Everyone gets old. Everyone gets old. I was at my mom's house today. Pick up the little guy, and I talked to my neighbor. Well, my old neighbor back when I lived at home, and I haven't talked to him in years. We're all getting old. It sucks. It's like, oh, how are the kids? Oh, they moved out. Oh, you mean the kids that, you know, I babysat for them when they were like 2? Yeah. Yeah, they moved out. Okay. Another gray hair pops up. Hey, Nino. Okay, so these are holes in acrylic. You got to be careful. Don't over tighten them. You can't over tighten them. You can break them, and if you break them, they're done. Like they'll crack. You gotta be careful. Just 3D print youth. If only it was that simple. Like that would be nice. But alas, poor Yorick. Needs more polycarbonate. I'm working on it here. Everything's covered in dog hair already. Better have washers. Yeah, you got to spread out the surface area. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. And we don't want that. We want our printers to be fully functional and not breaking. Would I build a VZ bot? Yep, if a kit showed up, I would have no problem building one. Anyone say doggo? Last I checked, he was outside the door, but he was being mopey and he didn't want to come in. So the plan is to get this up and running, get the panels on it, do an input shape tune, and then I want to do a, I think there's profiles for this in Soft Fever or Orca Slicer. So I want to give that a shot. Message me. Okay, yeah, send me a DM. May not get to it tonight, but I'll try and get to it. And then if I don't get to it, remind me in a couple days, because what happens is that if you DM me and then I see the DM but I don't reply right away, by the time I remember, it gets buried and then I don't notice it anymore. And if all goes good, I'm going to be trying to bring some printers to Murph to dispose of. So we'll see, because there's a bunch of printers in the other room. I gotta talk to my kids' school first to see if they do anything that I can like donate printers for that. I would like to, but I don't know if my kids' school does anything in regards to that. Okay, so we need door handle, M6 and M6 lock nut. Donate the bonsai. No! My printer. I kind of have an aversion to donating any printers that I've built. One, they're my babies. I built them. And two, especially in like a school or education setting, I'm just in case something happens with a printer I built, I would feel horrible and blah, blah, blah. So I'd rather, you know, donate, you know, consumer machines. I'd rather not build a machine and give it away. Won't take them, but community college. I know. Well, I don't have a community college. Like I live in Canada, so that's a different system. Our normal college costs $3 grand a year. They're tailor-made. But I was the one doing the bad dad jokes. Oh, I need M16 or M6 16. These are M6 12s. College in my country is free. Ooh. Someone's European. I mean, it should be. The more educated your society is, the better everyone is off. Like, kind of a good thing to have, you know, an educated society. What is it? Rising tides raise all ships is the saying. You want to have an educated, well taken care of society to, you know, make sure everything's all hunky-dory and everyone's happy. Because happy people contribute more. Same with healthy people, same with educated people. People don't. Well, yeah. But that, when we get into that discussion, we rile up the Americans, so we gotta. I'll move to Norway. I don't think we'd fit. Norway's a pretty small country. And it's cold. And I'm a Canadian, and it's cold there. Then I hear America. Who's talking about liberty? Oh, I got a riot shield now. I am American. Okay, so we got 2 sets of handles. Why do I have 2 sets of handles? Well, I got 2 sets of handles. Freedom intensifies. That's it. I'm getting me gun. Okay, assemble the top. Oh, the top panel has handles too. Okay, that makes sense why I have extra handles. Okay, so where is the top panel? I'm assuming it's the square one. Yes, yes it is. I need more of these. Gonna need it in Chicago. Well, I'm not going to that part of Chicago. The plan is to fly in, land, and then immediately go to a convention center and stay there for 3 days. So that's kind of the plan. So I don't think I'm going to be, you know, what kind of bed probe does the V-Core use? Whatever one you want to put on it. It uses the EVA tool head, and there's a few different options. This one is a Pinda, or Super Pinda, basically. You can put a beacon, although I can't use a beacon. The actual original plan was to put a beacon on this. I was going to buy a beacon, but I can't because this has individual magnets in the bed. So the beacon is a no-go. So it's just an inductive. I think there's a clicky mod for it too. Don't get deep dish. I have no desire. I come from Windsor, Ontario. We have our own pizza here. I'm quite content with my local pizza. I don't need a soup in a marinara soup in a bread bowl. Although I've had a few people correct me and told me that there is actually good Chicago pizza in certain places. So we'll see. We'll see. Euclid. Yeah, there's different options. It's an EVA. You can put whatever you want. The kit comes with a Pinda though. This is the top plate. The top plate for this machine is bigger than the door on my V2. And it's a 250. It's a grand femme chien. This lazy lasagna. That's a good one. Yeah. Quit falling over. Windsor pizza is kind of like Detroit, but we use different ingredients. Like Windsor pizza has a the crust has cornmeal in it. We use a sweet tomato sauce. It's got oregano in it too. Oop, I forgot the washer. We use Galati cheese, shredded pepperoni. So you get a ton of pepperoni because it's all over the place, but you don't get the one bite that takes everything off because it's evenly distributed. Well meshed. And then use canned mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms. I don't like the fungus among us. So I don't do that, but canned mushrooms. But Everyone's pizza is the best pizza. It's like, what music do you like the most? Wow, it's the music you grew up listening to? Who'd have thunk it? I heard a techno song once. Did it go oomph, oomph? Speaking of techno, anyone else see the Armored Core 6 gameplay trailer? Oh, can't wait for that. I cannot wait for some Armored Core. The system is down. The cheat is grounded. Okay, so these. I had to skip 5. So Armored Core 2 was the first PlayStation 2 game I ever played. My mom bought me a PlayStation 2 for Christmas. And we went down to the Blockbuster and I rented Armored Core 2 because it had a big robot on the cover. And fun thing is, I didn't have a memory card. So I beat that entire game not being able to save. Oh wait, no. I beat most of the game and then we ended up going to Walmart and I bought a memory card. And it was like one of the knockoff memory cards. Like the not Sony original memory cards, like a Mad Cat. It was a Mad Catz one. So that I could save the game. And then I got Onimusha Warlords for my birthday. Front Mission. I'm pretty sure I played Front Mission. I don't think I was really hugely into it though. But I do remember Front Mission. That was more turn-based, wasn't it? Got the PS1. Nice. I have some PS1 games. I got like Final Fantasy VIII, I think, and like one of the Mech Warriors, but I never had a PS1. I had a Sega Genesis, an N64, and then PS2, PS3, and then PS4. Those are the consoles I have. I don't have a PS5. I play computer games. I have no desire to get a console anymore. I don't play a ton of games anymore. And when I do, I'd rather on a computer. And most games come out on a computer now anyways, so when they do run. I can't believe how big these panels are for. This is a 200. This is a 200 spec machine. Go. Put Pam on the V-Core. That mod is sweet. I probably will, but let's be honest. I mean, here's the bed. Like, instead of meshing this, we're gonna mesh this. Instead of meshing this, we're meshing this. But yeah, I probably will put Pam on at some point. I just want to get it up and running, kinda. Once it's in its position, it's all set up. We'll fiddle with that later. Prepare the fasteners. Oh my brother in Christ. That's a lot. So So the foam only goes on the doors, it looks like. So there's no foam on the panels. Okay. All the screws. All the nuts that I dropped. Do I got a little tin to hold this? I know I do. There's all my Allen keys. What are you? Pack some gummy bears. Oh, we're about to dig into the wisers here. Okay. So. So there's some gaps in here. There's some panel gaps here. What is this? A Tesla? Okay, so now we gotta... PAM thing? Basically, PAM is... it's also called camp, but it's basically, it will only bed mesh the area where the print is taking place. So it makes the startup quicker and you get a more accurate mesh. Because instead of meshing the whole bed, it just meshes the little area you're printing in. So it saves you a bit of time. It makes it a bit quicker. There are optional printable parts. Okay, yeah, we'll take care of those after. Clipper adaptive mesh. Yeah, I don't know what PAM stands for. I can't remember, but it's just like the same thing. And then it also moves the purge. It basically does what the Prusa does. What the Mark IV does. Which is nice. Which, hey, new Prusa firmware. Hey, new Prusa firmware that doesn't have Clipper. What the heck, Joe? Oh, guess you forgot to put washers on all these. Shit. Yeah, come on, Joe. We're input shaper when, Joe? You demonstrated it. It's viable. Put it in the firmware. Do the thing. Where's my plastic boat, Joe? I'm gonna see him next week too. I'm gonna be like, where's the input shaper, Joe? Where's the money, Lebowski? Joe Prusa? Yeah. Big Papa Joey P. Be able to use it without input shaper, so they realize it's more reliable without it. Yeah, I don't think they need to worry about that. The printer market is getting relatively well educated. Although I like to think that, but then people go and pre-order Creality K1s. So, and then 600 plus people have put a Kickstarter deposit down on a Kokoni soda. So sometimes I doubt how smart the 3D printing community is at times. Mark IV won't have Clipper. Clipper will never be on a Prusa from the factory. Clipper is, I'm still of the opinion Clipper should not be on commercial machines shipping from the factory for like entry-level market. Clipper is still funky with a lot of things. Like you can update your firmware and brick your printer if you don't know what you're doing. Like imagine somebody buys the Cheaty and it's like, oh, I updated the firmware to Clipper 11. what do I got to do now? Okay, well, first you got to take the controller board out and SSH into it, and then you're gonna have to do a make flash file. Like, these are people that just want to, you know, USB stick upgrade. So Clipper module like reality. Yeah, I am not looking forward to the current wave of everyone just slap Clipper on that V-wheel bitch and send it, and it's gonna be a shit show like it was back with Marlin back in the day. Still kind of is, but where everyone's gonna have to, you know, have their own, and then, you know, some guy's gonna try and sell you Clipper configs. That's why RatOS. Yes, but Creality's not running RatOS. They're running Creality OS, which is their own bastardized version of Clipper. So who knows what they did. I can't wait to get my hands on the machine so I can find out. What was used before Marlin? Some machines, I think if I remember correctly, that's an M3. My Monoprice Select Mini ran a variant of Gerbil, I want to say. It wasn't running Marlin, if I remember correctly. 220 by 220, because it's a known standard. Here's the thing. Most people don't need a printer that big. Like, put it this way. Prusa could build any printer they want. I'm sure they have the market research to tell them what size printer they need based on their clientele, which is, you know, thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of people. So how often are you maxing out your bed space on your printer? Yeah, it's nice to have a big bed, but this is the most used printer I own. It's a 250, and I have machines up to 350. So but yeah, the current trend of you want to know what's sad? Saval reached out to me. I don't know. I'm not under NDA, so I don't got a problem with it. Saval's like, hey, we got the SV06. Do you want it? And I'm like, or the SV07. And I'm like, oh my God, I really liked your SV06. I really liked your SV06 Plus. What is the SV06 or what is the SV07? So what we did, we took a V-wheel bed flanger and put Clipper on it. It's a B2 Hurricane, basically. That's what it is. It's got independent Z though. That's their big selling point. I declined it. I was putting Clipper on V-wheel bed flangers 2.5 years ago. I don't need to do it again. I told them, like, you had a winner with the SV06. People like the SV06 series because it was actually a decent machine with good mechanicals. And then you go back. Going the wrong way. Going the wrong way, man. Game over. Now comes the part where we're gonna have to spend, I don't know how long to get all this lined up. So yeah, so I won't be getting an SV06 or an SV07 because I declined it. It's like the Pad 7. People are asking, Big Tree Tech offered me a Pad 7. I'm like, eh. Like, I got a Pad 5. It's the same thing. And all it is Clipper screen and a Pi equivalent. Functionally, it's the same. Okay, so let's try and air gap these so they're at least similar. Space off the same. That'll work. I think it matters too much how even everything is, but I am going for it. Non-stinky Sonic pad. Yeah, on Twitter today, somebody's like, oh, what do you do about the Sonic pad? Like, you want to know how you fix the Sonic pad? You just buy a Big Tree Tech 7. The Sonic pad, it gives you a slightly easier setup experience on Creality machines for Clipper. After that, it's zero benefits. because now you're fully dependent on Creality for their version of Clipper. That's the only thing the Sonic Pad will run. You don't have root access to it. You're not going to be putting fun stuff like camps and whatever else comes out on it, exclude object, for example. So you're stuck with whatever Creality decides to put out for it. And if they stop putting firmware out for it, well, again, you don't have root access. Versus, you know, a Pad 5, a Pad 7, or just, you know, Raspberry Pi with any HDMI touchscreen, and run Clipper screen. You do whatever the heck you want with it. The joy of Clipper. So while you do get an easier setup with the pad, afterwards, after setup, you're behind, in my opinion. So you're trading, like when you play The Sims. Who here played the original Sims? Nobody hacked it? No, I can't SSH into it. I don't have root access to it. I can't get into mine. There was apparently one way for a little bit, but I can't, it doesn't work for me, so. Unless they changed it recently. And then also last I checked to, I think it's Fluid. Their interface is based on Fluid. They're still violating a bunch of the GPL stuff with that because they borrowed a bunch of stuff from Fluid and they didn't credit it and really source. Oh. Look at that. Ah, that's beautiful. Me likey a lot. So yeah, so here's the Sonic Pad. Here's my review of Sonic. Who here, raise your hand if you played The Sims 1. If you played The Sims 1, put a 1 in chat. Although I think this applies to any game, any of the Sims games. I've only played the first Sims. Okay, so some people have played The Sims. Okay, so jobs in the original Sims. And I'm pretty sure this applies to all the Sims, but again, I'm going off The Sims 1 because that's the only one I played. In The Sims 1, there was like 10 jobs you could do. And the military was like, oh, I'm gonna join the military because it has the highest starting pay. But once you play it for a bit, it goes like this. Whereas every other job that starts with low pay ends up paying more at the end. So you're trading a little bit of a bonus now when it doesn't matter as much for being behind later on. So the Sonic Pad is like picking the military career path in The Sims 1. It's a little bit easier up front, but then you're behind later on. So that's my review of the Sonic Pad. Also, it tried to burn my house down because Creality doesn't know how to set up a proper config. Because again, they're just YOLOing it. SimCity count? I want to play some SimCity. It's been a while since I've like got sucked into a sim game. You can also burn your house down in The Sims. That is true. That is true. Well, the trick is you don't put any points into your character being clean and like organization. And you just pay a maid to clean your house. So that way you can put your points into other things. And then if I remember correctly, when it comes to your job, you only have to work every other day. If you miss 2 days of work, you get fired. But what you would do is you would work every other day. That way you can make friends. It's been a while since I played that game. So Big Tree Tech screen plus printed case equals Sonic Pad. No, it doesn't equal Sonic Pad. Sonic Pad equals that with, you know, restrictions. This is a Big Tree Tech Pad 5. It's got a CM4 in the back. So this runs a CM4. You can put their CB1, but it'll take any CM4 module. So this runs, I mean, one second while it boots up here. This is running Raspberry Pi OS. I'm on the internet. Like, this is a full Raspberry Pi. I could do whatever the hell I want with it. One second here. Desktop. Can I get on my network? I don't know if I can get on my network. I'm on the Wi-Fi. But yeah, like, you can do whatever you want with this. Versus, no, you do what we want you to do with the Sonic Pad, and we'll only what we allow you to do. I mean, it's Clipper, it's Linux. Do what you want. Can you play Doom on it? Yes, I have Quake installed on it. I made my own Sonic Pad with an RPI. Yeah, so the Sonic Pad is nothing fancy because the Pad 5 came out before it. All the Sonic Pad is something that can run Clipper with a touchscreen attached. I mean, this is a panel do. If I were to take a Raspberry Pi Zero and duct tape it to the back, does the same thing. Like, it's all it is an AIO. All it is an all-in-one solution for a Clipper. Like, it's nothing fancy. Like, Tallboy down here has a HDMI connected touchscreen running Clipper screen and a Raspberry Pi 4. Functionally, it's the exact same thing. It's just, instead of, it being a one single PCB, it's just two things. So, like, it's hardware wise, it's nothing special. It's like, people were asking me when the Octopus first came out, should I upgrade from the from my dual SKR setup to an Octopus? And I'm like, that's not an upgrade. You're running pretty much, you're not going to see any performance difference. The only difference is, instead of two boards, you got one board. Same drivers, still a 32-bit MCU. Little extra hookups maybe, but in terms of like how your printer go burr, there's no difference. So, Pad 7 only comes with their CM1, no option to buy it without it yet. That sucks. The CB1, it's slow. I have it in a couple machines. I don't like it a ton, but I know it's hard to get CM4s. But you could swap it for a CM4, and CM4s it's a Raspberry Pi 4, so you're good there. So, don't fall for Creality's marketing. Don't fall for it, guys. Don't. You release an Orca slicer now that you add any printer profile. Nice. I want to see if there's an Orca slicer profile for this machine, like in my CB1. Every time I've tried to use it has been spotty at best, but it's been a while since I've used it, so maybe I had the older one. I know they've like changed the firmware on them a few times. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're just running Clipper, let's be honest, a Pi Zero runs Clipper just fine if you're running like one of the interfaces. So, Pis in general, they're starting to become more available. They're starting to come more available. All winner are the lowest end ARM SoCs. Yep. What is it? The H616? Is that what they use? I mean, they do work. My V1 has an orange Pi 02, I think, in it. Here's the thing, if you're running Clipper, you're not going to notice much of a difference, but if you plan to do anything else with it down the line, like the plan that I have with this, I'm still trying to find, I want to turn this into like a knockoff Steam Pad or Steam Deck, put controllers on the side and run emulators on it. That's kind of what I want to do with it, but I need to find some controllers that stick on the side, essentially. What's the cheapest board? Probably an SKR. You can buy some SKRs cheaper than you can get a ramps with drivers. Don't do ramps. Don't do ramps. It's 12 volts. Don't do ramps. Like even Prusa finally moved away from 8-bit. Don't do ramps. If you have one sitting around and your machine is all 12 volt for whatever reason, I guess. But like, just get an SKR mini E3 V2 or V3 2209s integrated, good enough for pretty much all printers that only need, what is it, 4 drivers, which most bed flingers are okay with that. The Pico. Problem with the Pico is you have to run Clipper with it, which some people don't need to run Clipper. Well, let's be honest. So that's kind of the downside with the Pico. Also, it's an RP2040, which, depending on the variant of the RP2040, is a little buggy. The last thing you want to have to do is like hit the reset button manually anytime you change something, or if you do a hard reboot, which I guess you have to do sometimes. I've had to do it on the Cheaty already once or twice. That was annoying. Okay, so up a little bit. And equal spacing there. Go. SKR does not replace a Pi. Correct. But you can run Marlin on it, so you don't need the Pi. Depends on the machine. You gotta deal with crappy. Exactly. So you know what you do? Go buy a Duet. The best Clipper controller there is a Duet. God damn it, I forget. Yet. Okay, see if I can fix this after. I forgot to put a washer on one of these. Don't break anything, don't break anything, don't break anything. God damn it, I forgot the bed doesn't stay stuck to stuff. Forgot about the bed. Hey Michael, is there a way you can have like a like, it doesn't need to be a really strong joint, but just enough so that, you know, if you do a me and you flip the printer over and you forget that the bed isn't actually attached to anything and it's held in by magnets and gravity, it doesn't do what just happened. Oh. Because just like a little tab or something that it just kind of holds it in mechanically a little bit. That would be nice. Or I get a little Arduino and I program some code and I put a little sensor in it to detect an accelerometer or gyro. And anytime the printer goes more than like 20 degrees, alarms go off and they're battery powered. So when the printer's off, it'll still happen. It goes, hey, what you doing? Are you sure about that? Did I scratch it? I did put an itty bitty little ding that you don't see unless you know where it's at. But good idea. Anytime you're building a printer and you're putting the enclosure on, okay? It's all pretty, it's all new. Take something sharp, put a ding in it. Because now you won't care. Because until you put that first ding in it, you're gonna be like, all right, I gotta be super careful. I'm gonna break it, I'm gonna scratch it, and then something's gonna happen. You're gonna be like, oh my God. No, put your one ding in right off the bat. And then afterwards, it's like, ah, whatever. It's a 3D printer, it's a tool. And they're already covered in dog hair. More screws. All the screws. All the nuts. That's a lot of nuts. See, if I was smart right now, I would be doing the YouTube thing where I would let you guys donate money to play clips. So that way we can have some fun. But I don't know how to set that up. This thing is overbuilt. This is overbuilt, and I love it. Now, cars are different. Cars are different. Cars, I don't know. I'm still waiting on my Subi to show up. I want my Subaru. Drove by the dealership today, and there was like a Subaru dealer or a meetup. So it was, the parking lot was like packed with Subarus. Or it's like, you could do that once you get it. I'm like, honey, I'm getting a Crosstrek. If it was like a Baja, that would be cool. It's a Crosstrek. It's a family car. Taco Bell, product placement, Taco Bell, and churrito, nacho, burrito. Well, it's gonna go right here. That's why we cleared that space out while I got rid of the P1P. Like, it's the printer I have the least use for right now, so I'm gonna take the rep box down too and move that somewhere else in the Ford Maverick. I decided against it simply for the interior space is roughly the same. Like, my wife already has an Escape, right? Ford Maverick is an Escape with a truck bed. It would have been nice, but the problem is with the Maverick, one, it's more than the Crosstrek. Once you price out equal features, it's more than the Crosstrek. And two, I wouldn't be able to get one till like next year. And considering I'm going to be doing a 4-hour drive in my old Focus to Murph, and then a 10-hour drive to the East Coast Rep Fest later in the year, I think it's time for a new car. Because it's not that I don't trust the 11-year-old Ford Focus that has had zero maintenance done on it in salted roads and has never been undercoated to make those drives. It's just I don't trust it to make those drives. It already likes to make random funky noises and rattles, and the other day it was making a bad noise for a while, and then it stopped. And I don't think the thing that was making the noise fixed itself, if you get what I mean. So XT Crosstrek, XV Crosstrek. And yeah, I'm getting the base engine. Where I live, it's flat. It's flat, and I don't drive a ton. I drove a demo vehicle that had the base engine, not the turbo. And it was fine. It was fine where I'm at. Like, I drove it around and it was fine. Like, I have a base model or base engine Focus, and that's fine. There we go. Why not driving to Chicago? Because I don't want my car to break down in Gary, Indiana. Also, I would have to get up even earlier and then drive for 4 hours to go to the event, instead of now where I get up, to be honest, roughly the same time, but now I drive to an airport and I just fly there. And then that way I don't have to, you know, drive in Chicago, which I kind of don't want to do either. Because it's, you know, driving in Chicago. Turbo Crosstrek, yeah, it does. It's a 2-liter boxer engine, and then they have a 2-liter turbo boxer. It's 155 horsepower stock, and then the turbo is 180. So yeah, so you get 30 more horsepower. You also spend more $2,000 more on the engine. or 2 grand more, because in Canada you got to go up a trim level to get it. So it's 2 grand more, a little bit less fuel economy, and it's another thing that can break. So I buy cars, I drive them for a decade before I drive them till they get to the point where I think they're done, and I could still sell them and they're not like scrap, basically. So I'm like, I think it's at the point where the Focus, I could probably get a couple grand for it if I'm lucky. That's got low kilometers, and that's it. I'm done. Look how that looks. Look how good that looks. Now I gotta put this in, I think. Well, it's saying put the foam on, and it's saying put the foam on the frame. No. 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 LTX and okay, so Kenneth, here's the thing. I don't think LTX would pay for me to fly out there, and Joel is going. They already have their 3D printing nerd for that event. His name is Joel. So yeah, I'm not putting the foam on the, you don't put the foam on the frame, you put the foam on the panel. Because that way you can take the panel off and you put it somewhere, and it's safe. If you put the foam on the frame and you have to do any maintenance on the printer, you're gonna destroy the foam. Do not put foam on the frame. You can, I'm not your mom, you can do what you want, you're a big boy, or girl, or person, but don't put foam on the frame. Joel needs an. When is LTX? When is LTX? I don't think it works, my schedule. It's last weekend of July. Yeah, see. Yeah. I would love to go, but literally for it to be viable, it would have to be like sponsored and all that. Like there's no. Plus, and then I have to explain to the wife why I'm leaving for 5 weekends this year, with the potential for a 6. It's a lot of traveling. It is a lot of traveling, just so you're aware. Okay, so if you want me to come, somebody reach out to Linus and see if they'll pay for me to go. I highly doubt it. I'm not holding out hope. So I'm like, I have so little trust that I'd be able to go. It would be viable for me to go, put it that way. There we go. Okay. Oh, these got to face outward. There we go. Too short. I'm too short. Too short. Fun figuring, but luckily it's easy. It's because I got a where is my stool? I need my step stool. I need to elevate myself to another level. I don't know where my step stool is. Shit. Oh, is it in the garage? It's in the garage. Shit. I think it's in the garage. But yeah, like think about it. Last weekend I was gone. I was gone from Thursday, and I came back the Monday. This week coming up, I'm gone Tuesday to Thursday. In Murph, I'm gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Earth, I'm gone a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. If I go to Smurf, there's another Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Like it's a lot of travel. So. Take my wife with me. That like triples the cost, because then I can't just bring the wifey, I gotta bring the little guy. Which, you know, I'm sure he would love it. Oh, my knees suck from this. But so you're gonna go there. Okay, so you go there. I'm a printer builder. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Whew. So this, it doesn't come with an enclosure for the electronics. It doesn't come with an enclosure for the electronics. We gotta panel this up, or put some foam around it. What time are we at anyways? 9:45. Jeez. We're spending this whole stream just putting panels on a box. What does my wife do? She has a job. Okay. The foam. Hello from the Pacific Northwest. Hello there. Say hi to Joel if you see him at the grocery store. So RatRig does a bunch of stuff other than 3D printers, just so you're aware. So, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they do have like direct access to like a screw manufacturing facility. Because they have a ton of screws in their kits. So again, the manual calls for putting the foam on the frame. I personally do not like doing that, because if you ever have to, you know, flip the frame over to do maintenance or work on it, you're just going to destroy the foam. This one has the foam on the frame, and it's a pain in the butt. Because also, you know, dog hair too. So foam on the panels, I find, is the easiest way to do it. Speaking of dog hair, that's covered in dog hair now. Gets to get more content. Oh, that's it. You put the screws in there, so it takes me, I'm on, what are we, step 9 of the build series? In today's live stream, we put panels on a printer, and then we put more panels on the printer, and then to top it off, we put more panels on the printer. Part 2, Nero gets screwed. There we go. So this should only go on one way now. Oh, that goes on with a thunk. We'll say that. That goes on with some authority, I will say. Screw sorting stream. Hey, I still have more screws we could sort if we need to. Don't tease me with a good time. Okay, are these the same width? No, okay, so this is the top. Don't tempt me with a good time. How am I gonna tighten this? Oh. Haha. Come on. Pinch me. Ow. Ow. That hurt. Mom, the printer bit me. Where'd I put my LTG source screwdriver? Did I put it actually? Oh, it's a bit. There we go. Okay. Is it finished? Nah, almost. We got to put the bottom panel in still too. Ratcheting action of the LTT store screwdriver. How would I live without it? What? It is so dark in here now. It's all tinted, right? So it's like much darker inside the printer now. There's a reason the manual puts the top and front on first. Manual schmanual. Does it? Oh, see, I got to this part and then I put it on. And then I came back to this. Yeah, okay. You got a point. You got a point there, boss. You got a point there. Okay, you ready? Ready? That's nice. Imagine if RatRig was... Well, the V... They got a V-Core 500. That's only 100 millimeters smaller than a V24. Like... They make a printer that is this much smaller than a V24. Doesn't have NEMA 23s though. Kind of lame it doesn't have... Hey. So here's the thing with hinges. Hinges are actually kind of hard to do DIY and have them be really good and reliably seal, especially with polycarbonate. Polycarbonate and acrylic crack if you drill holes in them. So you have to stick stuff on. Yeah, we have this on the V2 series. This doesn't seal as well. There's a hole down the middle depending on your gap. This is, you know, that's sealed. And all you do is you just do whatever. You don't have to worry about giving yourself a bamboo boo. Speaking of bamboo boo, I think I just took a chunk out of it. Okay, so where am I putting this foam? So the foam goes on these sides. Okay. Like, here's the thing. It's a DIY printer. It's your printer. You want hinges? Put hinges on it. It looks really nice. Yeah, and again, these panels are from Mandalaroseworks, so shout out to him and his shop, link in the description. Listen to all those things fall on the ground. Look at all those nuts. Here's one. The V1 enclosure had hinges and struts. It was bad. It's hard to do DIY. It's hard to do. Like even V24, getting those doors set up took longer than like getting that printer out of the car. Like DIY hinges are a bitch. But if you want to put them on your machine, and it's your machine, you do what you want. Gull wing doors. Actually, problem is that takes up a lot of room too. Gas powered struts. You joke, but I've seen people do that with a V2, where they have the whole bed and everything comes up so you can get at the electronics. I've seen people do that. That is a mod. It is a thing. It exists. People have done it. Is that a riot shield? Yep. Gonna play some Rainbow Six here in a minute. I've never played Rainbow Six. V1 had gas powered struts. Jeez. Yeah, sometimes it's easier just to go kiss. Keep it simple. Magnets are chonky. They work. They know, they're just gonna work. You don't got to worry about it. They just do the thing. Here is one thing though I am going to suggest. Magnets. So we've already lost one. Put the magnets coming from this side with a thin layer of plastic here on this side. That way they can't pop off like what I just happened here. I'm gonna have to glue it in place if I can get it off. Oh, shoot, which way does it attract? That way, so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a dab of super glue in there. Make a mistake. That's it. It's a simple thing. Put a little dab of super glue, that should hold it. Okay, so now we got to put this in here. And somehow take it off without, I'll just, no, don't stick to that. Go in your hole. There you go. Okay, now we got to put that bottom panel on. Oh look, more washers and nuts. Okay. Assuming the bottom panel just kind of, where is the bottom panel? Oh, that's the door. I didn't put these in. Do I need these? There's nothing about the bottom panel. Oh well. Make it work. Ooh, chat's behind 1 second here. Let me catch up on chat. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Those pieces go below the door. Okay, well, we can put them in after. I mean, the magnet holds it pretty good. I don't think I got to worry about it sagging, if that's what we're concerned about. Oh, washer. And we're gonna go fancy. We're gonna use, because it's inside, we're gonna use black washers. Oh, it's called out with the trim pieces. Ew. Well, here we go. Yeah, I can't remember if it was a case of like, oh, I'll come back and do it later, or somebody said, oh, the panels are later in the manual, or what, but we're doing it now. Hopefully I can finagle it in there. I'm sure we'll make it work. What's the worst that can happen? I'm sure they didn't design the printer in a way where if you got to take off the bottom panel, you got to disassemble the entire printer. I'm sure it's not like that. Mickle wouldn't do that to me. We're friends now. And there's trim pieces I gotta find, apparently. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Well, what I do is I just cut it in half and then put it in and then tape it back together, right? That's how we do it, right? Electronics panels permanent. Yeah, that ain't going anywhere. That one's okay. That one could stay there. It's DIY. Hey, you laugh, but B226 was enclosed with cardboard for longer than it should have been. 3.0 was impossible. Well, this ain't 3.0, luckily. Can you stack them? Probably, but then you got issues with resonances, so it's probably not a good idea. Because the vibrations from one will go right through. It's usually not a good idea. Like the Prusa does it on their IFS, but that's not really a real thing, I don't think. So I don't. Well, you know, I know somebody who wants to buy one, so I gotta talk to Joe about that when I go there. I got a friend. He kind of wants to buy that thing you showed off. Okay, so now we're at the point where I need 2 more, and I think we're at the point where I've dropped enough that I'm kind of screwed, actually. I got 1. I need 2 more. So remember how I kept dropping stuff, and I'm like, we got spares. Oh, good, I found the bag. We're actually good. We're good. We're good. Don't worry, we're good. And then we'll get this on the shelf. We'll do an input shape tune, and we'll get something printing. Okay, so now those wires could just kind of go there. This goes there. Oh man, if only the bed's in the way. If only there was a way to like, oh God, look, the bed. Okay. Huzzah! Now I gotta play the, make all the stupid T-nuts face the same way game. Fuck. Put it together backwards. There's a little notch for an L bracket, and it's backwards. There's a right way and a wrong way for the bottom plate that I thought was the same. Cheers. For the second time? No, this is the first time I've done this today. This is a new, we did something else earlier that wasn't this bad. I'm drinking, I'm already dropping stuff. I got a drinking problem. I mean, it was a 50-50 chance. Either it was going to be fine or it wasn't. And it wasn't. It's only a drinking problem if you get in your, miss your mouth. Somebody's seen Airplane. There we go. Okay, now we're good. There we go. Okay, so you go like that. You rotate that way. You go that way, that way, that way, that way. Go that way, go that way. Aha! What was my last print? I printed a little dinosaur thing for the little guy. A little dinosaur cup holder thing. Yeah, this probably would have been easier to do with the side panels off, too. Any chance of an XOL2 tool head installed? I have no idea what that even is, so I don't know. What is it, and what's it for? And who makes it? There's a mouse in my beer, eh? That's not good. Oh yeah, he was all happy. Put all his crayons in it this morning. We'll say this LTT store screwdriver is kind of nice on this. I want the stubby one though. Why NEMA 17 instead of 23? 23s are harder to drive. Not all drivers can handle NEMA 23s at the amperage you want to feed NEMA 23s for them to be effective. Most standard 3D printer drivers can't feed them enough power. Most 3D printer drivers, like 2209s, you could run NEMA 23s on 2209s, but you're not going to give them the juice that they need to actually outperform NEMA 17s. Plus, you have more mass at that point. So on a bigger printer, it makes sense, but on like most normal sized printers, NEMA 23s would just be absolute overkill and pointless. Like, remember, for the longest time, and it still might be, the fastest speed benchy was on a V0 with NEMA 14s, so. 5160, yeah, that's what V24 runs. It's high volt 5160s. Well, that's good. Lauren can speak jive, so that's good. Okay. Enclosure printed parts. So these are the little trim pieces, I think, that kind of snap into stuff. Okay, I see. Oh, those are cute. I'm not going to do that now. Same with these little bottom pieces. Just deal without them. You don't need them. They're cosmetic. Okay, I think that's about it. We're functionally enclosed, I think. Mikkel, if you're here. Functionally enclosed, I think. Cool. Input shaping time. So I'm gonna have to move all these prints. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these resin prints that I did for the that resin printer, because some of these are actually really good. My little wubby ducky. What is this? Polytera? PLA? Might need that. Oh, there, Ronnie. Okay, so now, good, the USB's on that side. Okay, so now, I gotta take this filament out. That ain't gonna come out easily. I gotta heat it up. Because this kind of goes out the back, doesn't it? Ugh. Yeah, it's a future me problem. We'll take it off later. I just want to... This goes through here. That goes there. You come to the front. You go there. I need a longer Bowden tube. I know I have a longer Bowden tube somewhere. I had one. Hope I didn't lose it or misplace it. Snakies, where'd it go? That's not it. That was the one I just had. Don't tell me I cut it in half because I needed a Bowden tube for something and I was dummy and I cut it. Dude, I might have cut it. Well, I'll just feed it in direct from now. I'll just go through the top. Oh. Aha! There we go. Gonna need a bigger boat. You're gonna need a bigger boat then. Okay. So. Okay, so we've got to go there. And this is clear Bowden, which we like because it's cooler to look at. Bonus points for appearance. Okay, so it comes out the side. So it runs all the way down that? That goes there. There's your spool holder. There's the Bowden tube inlet. Okay. So it does run right down the middle of that. Okay, sure. Okay. back. Oh, I'm putting it on the side. I can't put it in the back. I don't have room. I ain't got room. She won't fit. Or stock. I got it. It's small. It'll work for what we're doing. Let me grab a generic spool. There's a Preordering spool. That fits. That works. And then we got this little guy here. I'm going to shorten it, obviously. Right up there. Okay, so comes out straight. Okay, well. Yeah, okay, that works. I don't know what these two pieces are for. Figure it out later. Yep, the 2 PTFE, I know. Yeah. If you're wondering what the PTFE is for, it's so the spool slips and slides on it a little bit easier. And we're going to use this stuff because I don't have a lot of cool Polymaker PLAs. And their ABS hasn't shown up yet. So, got this Jesse PLA Galaxy. So, load a spool up. It's going to be annoying to load every time. Okay, so that goes there. Actually, I'm going to flip it this way. So it feeds from that way. There we go. I just want a spool on it for input shaping, honestly. I know I can't do the tool head. Okay, so now I need my input shaping tool. Shit. Where's my input shaping tool? It's in here, probably. This desk is a mess. This room is a mess. Okay. For those wondering why I don't just put stuff outside the room, there ain't no room. Input shaping tool. Where are you? Be hiding. I know where you live. Uh-oh, actually, I don't know where you live. There you are. There we go. Okay. Turn that off. Okay, how are you supposed to attach the input shaping tool? Is there a specific spot they recommend? Oh, there's a little area behind the fan here. I think that's where it goes. Oh, fan, come on. Okay. There we go. Okay. Nope, no more. Long screws are long. What are you? Oh, you're screwed into there. I still got to attach the one for Vorons here. What am I drinking? I've got some JP Weisers. It's my go-to beverage of choice. The only downside is I gotta put the fan back on. Put the fan back on. I'm just gonna use 2 screws. I'm not gonna put all the screws in. Okay, so input shaper's in, that's attached, that should be there, that's that. Freaking inlet in the back here. Oh, I can see it, that's good. Okay, the fan's gonna be loud. Turbines to speed. Hey, now Clipper's booted up. Okay, so G-code files, machine. So I need to add, upload, ADXL. Do I have, oh, I don't have it on, okay. I'll just steal it off one of these. Machine, ADXL, download, keep, upload. Okay, and then printer.cfg. Save and restart. Oh, I may have to figure out what the uh-oh. The ADXL is not doing its thing. Yeah, it's not seeing the ADXL. Don't you want a break? Technically you do. At least that's what I normally do, but I kind of want to see how it runs. I'm just wondering why. It's fucking huge. You're plugged in. Isn't there supposed to be a little light on this? I got no lights on the ADXL. I can't remember if there's supposed to be a light on the RP2040 or this. Let me power cycle it. Different. Oh no, that's the I don't think it's the desktop. The mic is the mic. Yeah, the mic is the mic. It's the fan that's going bonkers. Shut down. Yeah, the RP2040 is out. Let me do a reset here. Can't remember if there's an LED on it. Like, I've used this a million times. There is noise canceling trying to hide the fan. So if you're wondering why my audio is a little funky right now, it's probably that. It's only showing that. Why is the ADXL not showing up? Why is it not showing the ADXL? Or correction, the RP2040. Reboot. I can't remember if there's supposed to be an LED on an RP2040. Yeah, something's up with the RP2040. It's plugged into the Raspberry Pi, so it's getting power. Double check here. I don't know. I can't remember if there's supposed to be an LED on this. I'm not seeing any LEDs light up. I did try a different USB port, so. Project R3D, thank you for coming a member. Yeah, this is what I've been using to do input shaper for since I made that video. Test it on another printer? I could. Ground VCC. And just make sure it's all plugged in right. Yeah, VCC. Ground. Green, yeah. Yeah, that's plugged in right. It's just weird that it's not working all of a sudden. I don't think I let magic smoke out. Reboot. Clipper version. Well, the thing is, it would still show up. Wouldn't it still show up? It should be running Clipper 11 because I used it on my most recent build and it worked fine. And it's been on like it's done machines that have done Clipper since they've upgraded to Clipper 11. So yeah, let me try one more, change a different USB port. It's been working for a while and all of a sudden it's not. It's a Pico, I don't know, it's a Pico. I bought it when Picos first came out. No, it's still plugged in that. I'm just trying a different USB port. I can't remember if there's an LED. Is there an LED on the Pico? Yeah, it says there's a LED and it's not lighting up. Maybe it's just not working. Maybe it broke. Yeah, it's not showing it. Huh. See, I check on one of the boards? I could. Cheaty. Get over here. Isn't it fun plugging in USB ports upside down? There we go. Okay. Plugged into a Voron. Let me cycle this. I don't think it'll show up unless you cycle it. Where's the inlet? Oh, it's on the side. Yeah. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, go! Yeah, well, that's power cycled already. Yeah, it's showing up there. Why isn't it showing up on the So you're showing up there. Why aren't you showing up on the RatRig? Why aren't you showing up on the RatRig? That is a good question. And that USB port, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll just update everything and see if it pops up after. Because it is running Clipper 11, which this is Clipper 11 too. Okay, so iOS. Yeah, it's only showing that. What was that other LS USB? Yeah, it's not showing it. Huh. Yeah, I'll just hit update all. Okay. Well, that does that. How y'all doing tonight? No, the Pico's running a new enough version of Clipper, it should be able to talk. As long as it's all running Clipper 11, it's okay if they're not the exact same version of Clipper, but as long as they're all Clipper 11, they should be able to communicate. Because the firmware only gets updated on the device on mainline releases. So like Clipper 10, Clipper 11, etc. So you shouldn't have to reflash this, because I know it works on this one. That's running Clipper 11. This is Clipper 11. They should just work, hopefully. There goes the fan. Oh, wait. We have the technology. That's upside down. So it should read fine. The fact that I plug it in there and it sees it, it's fine. The fact that I plug it in here and it's not, so we're doing an update to see if this fixes it, maybe? We'll see. Try another, yeah. Oh, well, try another YouTube. I do have a camera here. Yeah. Uh-oh. How long have you been on for? Oh. So I do have a camera. We'll plug in a camera and see if this works. Getting done. Okay, cool. So we're all up to date. Still only showing the one. There's that. Okay, let's plug a camera in. See if something shows up. Cams. Camera's not working. You'd have to configure crow's nest. Okay. 640 by 480, like it's should just pop right up, shouldn't it? MPEG, it's an MPEG stream. Restart crow's nest. How do you restart crow's nest? How do you restart crow's nest? Oh, just reboot. Oh. Okay, rebooted crow's nest. Dashboard. Yeah, still not seeing a webcam. Do LS USB again. Which one is this? Oh, this is the wrong machine. Oh, no, camera's working. Camera's working. Okay, so the camera's working. Oop. There's your LS USB. But it's still not showing the stupid thing. Let me plug it into the same port the camera is plugged into. So that's plugged into the USB 2.0 port. It's still only seeing that. What the heck is going on here? Reboot. Okay. Reboot. Here comes the fan. The thing is, it's working on that, and it's worked on that, and it's worked on other machinings like no problem over the past little bit, and it picked up on this. So it is working. That's the thing that's confusing me. Is it is actually working. It's just not working on this machine. Yeah, it's still not showing up. Okay, so it's a RatOS issue. It might be a RatOS issue, but it's weird because it's just Clipper. Okay, for whoever asked me to pull this up, you tell me what I'm looking at. Enough power to it's enough to power a webcam. The webcam was working. A driver for the Pico. Anyone have any idea what the driver for the Pico would be? Yeah, RatOS is a mainsail fork, so it shouldn't be anything funky. It may not have Python 3. Why wouldn't it not have Python 3? So how do you install Python 3? It doesn't have the CH43. Okay. Oh, because that's the driver the Pico uses, right? So how would I install it? It has Python 3. Run Python. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, it won't show. Yeah, it's not USB. Plug it in with the boot button press. Okay, because so that's not the issue. We know it talks to Raspberry Pis. We know it checked. Oh, just Python V. Okay, I don't think Python V will do anything, but like, so for those just tuning in and about to spam advice, because this happens every time, this works no problem on this machine. Plug it into the USB, it pops right up. So on this V2 here, it pops in, it pops right up. But for some reason, it's not being recognized on here. They're both running Clipper 11. It should just pop right up. Does this just stick at this screen for a while, or does it move? It's an OS issue, not a Clipper issue. Run that operation. Okay, well, we got to wait for this to finish because a bunch of people told me to run Python V. So. Control D. Cool. Okay. So, let's see here. So, Raspberry config. Sudo Raspberry config. Okay, so what am I doing here? Go to 5. Localization options. That's not it. Okay. Interface options. P6 serial. I don't see P6. I got I6 serial port. No. Yes. Okay. Interface option. We did do interface, and there is no P6. There's I6 for serial port. Okay, so finish. Still not showing up. Still not showing up. Okay, reboot. Sudo reboot. Hey, that worked. Joys of troubleshooting. Yep. Isn't this great content? Make sure you like the smash button. Enter for your chance to win some Polymaker filament too. Okay. Oop. Still not showing up. Still not showing up. Yeah, apt-get update. Denied. Okay, sure. Compile a driver. Oh, sudo get update. This is very odd because RatOS is based on Mainsail. Mainsail should recognize this right away. So the fact that it isn't being recognized right away, and the fact that it's not seeing it at all is kind of like sus. Like the fact that it's not being seen is sus. And it sees a webcam. So the USB is functional. The 80XL or the RP2040 is functional. We verified it talks to a new Clipper install or an up-to-date Clipper install. And this is running up-to-date Clipper. So it should see it. It should see it, but it's not. So sudo demessage, then unplug and plug the 24. What's going on with the enumerated? Okay, so we'll let this do the update first. Yeah, reboot. Yeah, I'll and I'm gonna do a hard reboot too, just to make sure power cycle like shut down. Get ready for the fan. Look how good that looks, though. Look how good that looks. That looks clean. Like, look how good the shelf looks now. Now that we got all enclosed printers on there. I gotta clean the panel on that machine. And I gotta clean the room up. It's a freaking mess, but that looks good. I like it. I like it. I like. Because it doesn't have fingerprints over it yet. Okay. Okay, so we are in. Let me just double check. Okay, it's not showing up. So what was the one thing? D-message? Sudo D-message W. Okay. Yeah, poor tall boy. Okay. Oh my god, what the hell is all this? Okay, what am I looking for? What the hell am I looking at here? Okay, those are things. Unplug and then replug. Okay, so unplug. 1, 2, replug. Okay. Enable device not accepting address 11, error 71. Unable to enumerate USB device. Davis is saying ILS mod gap something. Okay, so Control D, I think. How do I get out of this menu? Do that. I don't know. How do I get out of this menu? Escape. Q. Control Q. Control C. There we go. Okay, somebody said run that. That did nothing. Was grep. 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 Module is not loaded. Oh, delete that. Sudo. Okay, you need to run sudo blah 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 blah. I don't know if that did anything. No. So I should see a CH something here. CH341, and I don't see a 341. So I need CH341. How do I do that? It's at the top. Oh, there it is. Used by 0. Well, no, it's trying to be used by this. It's giving me this error. Yeah, third from the top. So it's right there. So then what the heck is going on? Why is it not recognizing the USB? The driver is not installed. So how... We found the cause. How do we alleviate the cause? What do I do to make the thing do the thing with the beep and the boop and the computer and the bzz? I've already tried all the USB ports. It's not missing a kernel. It's not enumerating. Do we try? We've tried different USB ports. I've tried all the different USB ports. Get a better cable. Well, it works with that machine, so I'm assuming it's not a cable issue. I could try a different cable, if I can find a different USB-B cable, or C. What USB are we on? USB K? Are we on USB Frog? I don't know. Try a different USB cable. Oh, I can't see a thing. Okay. Yeah, it works on another printer. We've tried turning it off and on. Okay, so let's go back to this error. So there's a D message. So let me unplug it out of this cable, and I'll try a different USB cable. Okay, so unplug from this. I'm trying a different USB cable here. Nothing happened. Nothing's happening. Control C. Yeah, it's still not showing up. Oh, I tried different port. That was 2 different USB ports there I tried. How is the buy power? Directly 5-volt off the thing. It's getting it runs a webcam. I'm assuming a webcam uses more power than a frickin' RP2040 with an ADXL on it. Let me check the Discord, see if anyone's spamming stuff. We don't need numpy. I don't think numpy's gonna do anything. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. I'm gonna plug this USB cable. Might just be a power cable too. Yeah, it's still giving the same error. Yeah, it's kernel related. This is just weird. Yeah, that cable that I just tried was just a power cable. Let me see if I can find a proper USB-B. I've got a million USB-Cs now. It's a Nintendo DS charging cable. Yeah, I might be out of those. We've tried different ports. We've tried different ports. That's a lightning cable. Why the frick do I have a lightning cable? This is really weird. I don't know why this isn't working. The Pico is plugged in via USB. You just plug it in USB. It doesn't need power. It's just USB. People are missing. It's because everyone in chat is big brain. There's one person that knows what's going on and a million people that just spam stuff. It happens. And then you have people that do it maliciously too for fun. I was something other than the octopus. What's the longest USB cable I got here? I don't think I have a long enough USB-C cable. Yeah. I mean, if we want to do this, I could just plug that in. No, that's B. Where's C? C. Where's USB-C? C. Okay, you're plugged in there. Limited power. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. Like, yeah, it's still doing the same thing. So it's not a power issue because it's getting power from a 3-amp wall wart right now. Like, here's the thing, I can just plug the ADXL into the Raspberry, or to we could do it the normal way, but this is just the easy way I've always done it. I got a little USB stick that just plugs in and it works, and all of a sudden it's not working. So we're trying to figure out. Disconnect the Raspberry Pi power from the Octopus. Boop. Okay, that's done. Still on? Yeah, it's still on. It's still giving me the same error. Michael's like, yeah, that's funky. That popped in. 1 second here. Here we go.
Yeah, I have no idea why it's just not working.
Huh. It's not a power issue. It's not a power issue. Because if it was a power issue, I'd be getting, you know, actual errors in the UI going, hey, we don't have enough power. It's the Raspberry Pi, kind of smart. So it's back on USB power because the power doesn't do anything. It's yeah, it's still not working. Sudo dmessage so you can plug in and reset button held down. Okay, but I don't want to reset it though, but okay, fine, fuck it. So okay. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, there's that. So you want me to plug it in with the reset button held down. So what if I plug it in right now? So if I plug it in right now, normally. Okay, cool, unplug. So let me plug in with the reset button held down. Yeah, we're still getting errors. Still getting errors. Yeah, because it works on this machine with this clipper, which is also an up-to-date version of clipper. It's USB 2. It's a USB 2.0 port. Power it all down. I don't think we have to do the thing that computers from the 90s did. The onboard USB chip, okay. I know, I unplugged, you know, okay, you want the 30-second power down? Cool. 30-second power down. Is the octopus connected via USB? Yep. You can have multiple USB things at the same time. Time for a drink. I still got my drink. Almost done it. The only thing that sucks is like I don't have a pre-made wire loom. I'd have to go dig one out. I know I got like it's in the other room. I'd have to find it, the one that LDO sends with their kits that like drop onto the Raspberry Pi hat. So I could do that, but it's just this setup now it's got a pre-made soldered loom. Like everything's pre-attached. I can't just, you know, unplug it and plug it in there. So got another Pi. I mean, we could swap the Pi out. I have another Raspberry Pi 4. Fuck it. Like, screw it. We're gonna try this one more time now that I've given it the 30 seconds. And if that doesn't work, I'll swap the Pi. What's the worst that'll happen? Update. I've never had to update Raspberry Pi software in my life, so. Yeah, so if this doesn't work, we'll swap the Pi. Like, it's another Raspberry Pi 4, so it's... Yeah, still not showing up, so screw it. That poor spool is getting destroyed. Okay, so you come out, you come out, you come out. Screwdriver that I use for this is upstairs. Fuck. Second Pi 4. Yeah, being a big time, big shot YouTuber has its advantages at times. Damn it. Stupid little flatheads. I don't have a one that fits. Where is a flathead screwdriver? There you go. So what, you guys don't have like 4 Raspberry Pi Zeros like in a safe somewhere? Is that not something you have? Like, a note to self, don't use plastic M2 screws in the future. They suck. Okay. Let me find some actual frickin' screws for this. Okay, that goes there. This goes in the USB 2.0 port. This is power. Power. Don't plug in the aux. Why? It's USB. It shouldn't matter the order of what's plugged in what. And they're both powered in, plugged in, powered off. So I got to figure out where it is on my network now, because I have no idea if this Raspberry Pi has ever been on my network. System info. What is on my network now? RatOS. Copy. Okay. Oh, the IP didn't change. That's good, I guess. Cool. Oh, wait, no, it did change. It did change. Shit, where are you? Where are you? There you are. 100. Copy. There you are. There you are. There you go. It was the fucking Raspberry Pi. It was the Raspberry Pi. Oh, where I go? Up, up. Oh, that was the wrong one. Wrong ID. Copy. ADXL. Control V. Save and restart. It was the frickin' Raspberry Pi. I have never seen that before. Has anyone here like that? Ugh. I've never seen that before. And there it is, it's working. Holy hell. So what could cause that on a Raspberry Pi? Is there, okay. Is there a way to see like a serial number or manufacture date? So this is an RPI 4B. Model 2018 RPI 4B. Like, I think they look the same. I don't, is there a number on the front that would be any different? 2A BCB, 2A BCB. Fuck, I don't know. Fucking working now, fuck it. Take this off. They're both 4Bs. That's the thing. Like, okay, but it can't be a power issue because we've powered it off a 3-amp wall wart, and it still did the thing. So it's not a power issue. It's not a power delivery issue. Benchmark. Well, as far as I know, the Pi works just fine, other than the fact that you can't plug a RP2040. Yeah, we tried every USB port, except for the one port the Octopus was plugged into. Bad USB, yeah. I don't know. I'll use it as a streaming thing or whatever. Well, now we're gonna do some input shaping, I guess, finally. What is it? Shaper _ calibrate, right? Hopefully the drivers don't overheat. The drivers shouldn't overheat. Hopefully. Oh, that's not the middle of the bed. Shoot, 1 second here. Machine. .cfg. I gotta move that. I'm gonna have to run it again. This one won't count. Yeah, because I have it set for the wrong spot. So it'll be 100, 100. Restart. Use the macros. What macros? Well, I'll find a... This input shaper is off anyways. You wanted a fan back here? You wanted a fan? There we go. Oh, shaper generate graph. Where is the macro? Oh, generate shaper graphs. Cool. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen this issue. This is the first time I've ever seen this issue. Like, I've never seen something just not be recognized by a Raspberry Pi, and I've got dozens of Pis. So. It shouldn't have disabled. Okay, I don't think it disabled anything USB because the webcam worked. The Octopus works. It's just that one RP2040 just. Why isn't Clipper 11? Because Clipper 11 isn't the interface. This is RatOS, which is the interface. There's already people defending the K1. Well, not defending, but wait for reviews. And it's like, yeah, wait for reviews. But like, now Kingeren's doing it. It's got Clipper. How's their Clipper installed? It's got Core XY. Whoop-de-doo. They're all doing the same bloody tool head. At least this has rails. So it's got that going for it, which is nice. That go following page. I hate the fucking For You page. Go away, For You page. Yeah. Creality OS, what color it is? Yeah, it's Clipper. It's because it sounds better to the investors if they have their own fancy OS. That's why they call it Creality OS. Creality only is 3Z. Doesn't matter. That only has one Z. It's just belted. It's one Z motor. As long as the bed is stable enough, who cares how it's set up? They only got one motor. There's no point. If you're using a one motor setup, as long as your bed is stable enough, who cares how it's set up? X1 clones. They're not X1 clones. They're enclosed Core XY printers. They're the same as this thing. Like they're NEMA 17 driven belted Core XY machines with an enclosure that have a 50-15 part fan. I don't know about you, but that's not exactly a unique thing. Two people I work with already why are people pre-ordering Creality machines? Like, there goes the restart. Hope it's cheap. Here's the thing. Has Creality ever made a higher price machine that was good? Like, has any machine that Creality that was expensive? Remember the Ender 7? Creality machines are only good because they're dirt cheap. Anytime they try to come out with like an expensive machine, it's never been good. So buy a P1P. At least that thing is proven. It's got issues like the whole, you know, lockdown firmware, and you can only use some of the features of when you connect to their cloud, and who knows what happens when it goes to the cloud. But it's a proven machine. It works just fine, and it's proven. Why are you gambling on a Creality for $600? My brother in Christ. I don't know if you want to throw away $600, there's a button that you could do it on the stream, and if enough of you do it, I'll go to England. Kill the Voron. Yeah, I love when people are like, oh, Voron's done for. It's like, Voron's not a company. We don't care. Okay, so apparently there's a macro here. So do I hit this? Oh. Okay, now it's doing the input shaping thing. Okay. They do not know what they do, obviously. $600 on Artist D Pro. Wait on reviews, guys. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If the printer's good, they will continue to sell it. So you don't have to buy it the day it comes out. Wait for people to be the guinea pigs. Wait for the guinea pigs. It's like video games. Who here bought the new Star Wars game that runs like at 30 FPS maximum on a Ryzen 7900X 3D with a 4090? Don't pre-order. If they have to bait you with a much lower price for you to buy their printer pre-order, it's because they don't expect it to be a long-term thing. Do I need to remind you the last time Creality came out with a high-priced Core XY machine? Do I need to remind you what happened the last time Creality came out with a higher-priced Core XY machine? Do I need to remind you? Is anyone having a flashback right now? Like, if Creality had a reputation of like decent quality machines, you know, that with guaranteed support from a company that's established and you can actually interact with them, I could see pre-ordering. Like, at least Prusa, you know, Prusa's been around for a while. You can say whatever you want about their type of machine. You know, when they put out a machine, it prints a plastic boat pretty dang good, and they're gonna have support. and whatnot. Creality, they're the company known for budget cheap bed flingers that are garbage, that people have built careers out of how to fix them. You think they're going to come out with a good quality Core XY that's cheaper than the Bamboo? Like, that's going to be better than the Bamboo? Like, they don't have a stellar track record in that regard, folks. I could be wrong, but from what we've seen from the reviews that have leaked out of overseas, and just looking at pictures of the machine. Okay, Raymond, time to go to sleep, man. You can watch you can finish watching the stream in the morning. Go get some sleep, man. Get a career out of fixing. If the K1 shows up and it's junk, I'm gonna yeet it. I'm gonna take it to a park and I will yeet it. I'm not American, so I can't fill it with tannerite. But if it shows up and it's got lockdown shitty clipper, and the machine's garbage, it will go where garbage goes after I strip it for parts. Would I pre-order? The P1P, don't pre-order it. You just go buy it. That's how it should be. Like, I've got the Cheaty there. I've got the X Smart 3. And even that, I'm like, don't. It's the most functional of the X Smarts. Or the X current gen, but they've already recalled one. This one needs major firmware revisions for it to be usable at a state I'd be happy with. Hardware-wise, at least it's okay, but it's got some weird funkiness. But yeah, like, I am not looking forward to these machines because everyone's like, oh my god, the cheap bed, we moved from cheap bed flingers, now we got cheap Ender clone or Core XYs, but it's like Core XY is a high-speed motion system. You have to have a decent machine for it to actually work well, and pair that with butchered clipper. Have fun with that. Poor Chep. Just think of poor Chep. Chep's gonna have to learn clipper now to guide the masses of K1 buyers into the promised land of functional printers. Poor Chep. NERQ, $20. Team biscuit money for you and Steve. Cheers. Okay, let's see. What did it say? So how do I look at the graphs? How do I look at the graphs? Where are my graphs? Machine? Where are the graphs? Input shaper generator. You'll find them in the input shaper folder in the machine tab. Shaper. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got one big spike and one little one, which ain't great. You want to see one spike. And ooh, that one's not bad. We got a little bit of a hump there. And what did it recommend? What did it recommend? Okay. Chep is more than just his enders. Oh, I know. Chep is the guy I recommend anyone who has ender related problems go to, because he's good with it. Okay, so 3 hump EI. Ooh, with 6,700. I don't think the belts are tight enough. 3 hump EI. Yeah, it's suggesting 3 hump EI. These belts probably aren't tight enough. Tank Kitty, 200 Swedish thingies, monies. Smurf Fun, cheers. Are we gonna get? Not reading that right. Am I not reading it right? Oh no, I'm reading it right. Okay, 1 second here. Okay, there. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I was reading it backwards. Okay, fitted ZV 2. Wait, what's recommended? Okay, there we go. Recommended MZV. There we go. Okay, so MZV with 7300 Excel and MZV with 1600 Excel. And that's on the Y, I think. Or X, yeah, that's on the X. So 1600 on the X, 7300 on the Y. I could take it. And then what? I gotta save it, right? On this. Residence data written. Yeah, so I gotta hit save, right? Use the measure belt button. Does it automatically save? Normally you have to hit save config after that's done. You input them yourself or run. Oh, I have to run shaper calibrate still. Okay. So this just generates the chart. Okay. So this will tell us if I need to adjust my belt tension, and then we'll run shaper calibrate and then save it. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Cool. Raymond gifted a community membership. Cheers, Raymond. Okay, let's see. Did I get any updates from Creality? Nope, still no new updates from Creality. And any updates from UPS on my shoes? They are still, they left from Calgary. On the way, Calgary, Alberta. Okay, shit. I want my shoes. At my feet. No, I got the fancy 3D printed shoes ordered. I'm hoping they show up before Rapid. So. I was hoping to get printing. I was hoping to get this all built up and printing. I still got to put a fan on it. Do I have a fan? I gotta have a fan. I gotta have a fan. I've got fans. I gotta have a fan I can use for this case. And I haven't completely butchered. RP2040 display. That was good. What do you have in here? Are you a fan? You're not a fan. Fans in here. Nope. I used to have a thing of fans, and I don't know where they went. OnlyFans. Somebody gave me an OnlyFans sticker, and I don't know where it went. Do you have any recommendations for alternative big harder? I'm frustrated, buggy features, portable, but I've never tried Physec. Physec is a step down from Big Tree Tech, in my opinion. Physec stuff can work. I've got Physec boards in 2 of my printers, and they do work. It's just Physec has a little bit more QC issue I found. I've got so many like afterburner fans. I've got to have a 5015 somewhere. What are you? What are you? A cooler master. Okay, cool. I'll find a fan later. More QC. Yeah, Physec I find has more QC issues than Big Tree Tech. Big Tree Tech is probably the best of the Asian market controller boards I found. Except for who's Mellow? Mellow's okay. They don't do as much though. But I don't have a ton of experience with them. Like if you want to be bling and you're one of those I don't want to buy Asian market stuff, Duet. Yeah, that has a spider. My most used printer has a spider in it, and it's the very first version of the spider too, the buggy one. I've never had an issue with it, so. MakerBase. I've never used anything from MakerBase, so I can't really comment on it. My thoughts on Lulzbot. They have a new printer, depending on its price. They got the Lulzbot Mini 3. It will actually be in tomorrow's video. If they can have it in under $1,000, It's hard to say. The market is getting very hard to compete because here's the thing. As that exists and the P1P exists. So it's hard to justify printers that can't compete on the same level for the same price. Once you start going open source is a whole other ballgame, okay? But if you're looking for turnkey off-the-shelf machines, there's very good options out there, and there are options that make other options just ridiculous to justify for some use cases. So, yeah, that's the thing. Like right now, the sidekicks, who the hell is buying sidekicks? How can you justify the cost of a sidekick? Unless you're like a diehard Buy American person, which guess what? I'm Canadian, so I don't give a crap about that. So, yeah. Machine input shaper. Oh, belt tension resonance. Okay. Oh, reader of the charts. The fuck am I looking at here? Elaborate. Elaborate. The peach should match. Okay, so the fact that one is bigger than the other is no bueno. My lower belt is too loose. Okay. How the hell can I easily tighten this? So that's anchored in the back, so I'm gonna have to pull it from the front. Okay. Okay. So tighten the lower belt. So tighten both, but tighten the lower one more. Okay. How do I turn the motors off? Do you have a turn? M84? Is it M84? M84. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Tweezers. Oh, this is gonna be... Where is my... I got some grabbies. Are you grabbies? You'll grab. I might have trimmed these a little too small. Shit. This is gonna be fun to pull. Turn the tensioner. There's a tensioner? There's no tensioner. Is there a tensioner? There's no tensioner. Is there a tensioner on a RatRig? In Eva. Yeah, there's a thingy I gotta pull. There's a knob here I gotta... Oh, that! I'm an idiot. That's right. It's the thingy in the back. What am I doing? I'm a fool. I'm a fool. That's right. They got the thingies in the back. Okay, so I gotta tighten... I can't see shit. Okay, so the downside with the little one is little. Small printer is small. There is not a lot of room for activity in this machine. No, you're the wrong size, Allen Key. Okay, so tighten the bottom one a bit. Can I size that on key? No, you're not going to size that on key. It's easier without the panels. Well, the problem is if you're doing input shaper, you want the panels on the machine. Okay. And you said tighten the top one a bit more too. Okay, so now I push the button again and it does the thing. Okay, so home all. Okay, measure belt tension. Okay, so it's going to measure belt tension again. We trained Nero the wrong way as a joke. I forgot they have the thing in the back. Yeah, so for reference, for those curious, those new to the channel, 200 millimeters cube print volume, 250. No, actually, it's only got about 230 on the Z. 250 plus AMS. It's the same height as the handles. You did input shape. You want to do input shaper as the printer runs to get the most accurate input shaper, especially a machine that has panels that might make it more rigid. You want to run input shaper as the printer runs. So spool on it in the location the printer is going to run and everything. So. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I can't believe the Raspberry Pi is dead. Or it is faulty. I've never seen that. I still can't get over the fact that we went through all that, which now you know what it's like when people spam like random like text questions and answers like, oh, type this config thing. This'll fix it. When it turns out it's the freaking hardware. Fresh OS clipper on the Pi. Well, they're both Raspberry Pi 4s. They should have the same firmware. Different symptom, different use case, but equally weird behavior. Yeah, the chip shortage for all we know. The belts were pretty loose, I will say. The belts have had like enough time to kind of settle because this machine's now been assembled for over a month. So what time is it anyways? Oh, we're doing late night stream. Mikkel, what are you still doing up late? Well, there's your problem. I know. Why does it not have front skirts? Well, see, the reason is I don't know. It just doesn't. This machine has always been the test bed machine. Whenever there's a new version of Voron. So this had a 2.4 gantry with 2.2 Z motors for the longest time. And then when I upgraded to 2.4 Z motors, I just did the motors because it has a panel do. Like, it's running Clipper. That's a panel do. Which, by the way, I don't like touchscreens on printers. I don't. I prefer tactile feedback because it's easier when you're not looking at it to see what you're doing, especially like live adjusting said. The Clipper screen is my favorite touchscreen on Clipper, even though Clipper has Clipper screen. Panel Do is my favorite, or sorry, Panel Do is my favorite thing. Like Panel Do is my favorite touchscreen on a Clipper machine. You do have you got your macros. You got a dark mode. It's the touchscreen works good. It's UART. Are you kidding? Is asking Mikkel if he works for RatRig. It's complicated. I'm pretty sure he does. Okay, is it done? Okay, belt tension. Okay, so this will give me a new one. So I'm assuming the one that was done later at night. Ooh. Ooh, okay, so this is good. This is not good. So is the upper one too loose? Is that what it's telling me here? The upper one is too loose? Do I gotta tighten the upper one more? Or is it too tight? They feel the same. Oh, yeah, there's the screen. Oh, I'm watching. My feedback is way off. Yeah. Match the tension, not the resin. So what is the tension? Because it's looking good here, and it's looking kind of close here, but this is funky. Because the 80XL isn't properly fixed. It is screwed into plastic. It is solid, but I do have all the cables hanging off the front. That's the thing. So the yellow belt, the lower belt needs more or less tension. Yellow good, blue bad. Okay, so I need to make the yellow belt, or the lower belt, more. They feel the same. They feel the same. I can't tell the difference. More tension. Okay, screw it. I'll give it one more and then we'll call it, and then I'll just run input shaper, and whenever it spits out is what we'll get. That's not the right one. Okay, whatever. Run it one more time. F it. And then we're just gonna run shaper calibrate. Okadoga. I've got more tension, I've got less tension, I got leaf tension. And then I got give it more Okadogas. Rock pie good. Never used one. Joel, are you here right now, or are you just following me on Twitter right now? Just send it. No, not that Joel. Well, you're okay too, Joel Driver, but not Joel. What I need to figure out is how the heck Stefan is getting to hang out with William Osmond. How did he end up in that circle? How? How? I am so jelly of that. Hear the cable. Yeah. Well, it rips out because I freaking left it. Yeah. He's done. Yeah, I know he's been on. I know I was watching it yesterday, and then I'm watching the Channel 2 video today, and there he is driving a backhoe. Because Joel got to hang out with the MPH. Yeah, I know. And Joel gets to hang out with MPH. What do I get? I get to hang out with the people that get to hang out with the cool people, which are still cool people. Who's William Osmond? Oh, my sweet summer child. Both presenting an open source. I know he's presenting an open source. I'm just wondering how he got that. Like, did he reach out, or was he reached out to? I mean, I could just ask him. I'm just gonna ask him. He's probably asleep. Where are you? Where are you? Stefan. There you are. Joel did it. I know. After him calling me at like 11 at night, and while I'm like shopping at Costco with Clipper questions, he has my phone number, so he calls me with Clipper questions now. So I would kind of hope, but that was nice. He's loving the printer, and it's awesome. It's hilarious that he messaged me Friday morning, last Friday, while we're all. He's like, "How did the Voron team like? Did they like the video?" And we're like, "We liked the video. You did a very good video," and he's all happy. So that's good. He's loving that printer. It's about time. Cheers to Alan for like showing up to give him the drive to like get that thing built. So Alan, good job. He was so excited. It was like watching that, like him calling. He's like, "Oh, I gotta work. It's working now." I'm like, yeah. William. So William Osmond, he did laser stuff. Then his house burned down, and now he just does random sciencey kind of related. He works with Peter Streeple a bunch, and the other YouTube science people like Backyard Scientists. But he has a second channel where he's just like dicking around with his like. I don't know if it's his house or what. I don't know what he's working on, but I don't know. It's just random stuff. The kind of content I would love to be able to do for a living. Put it that way. That's why I want to get the shop. Mini Sherpa versus Mini Stealth Burner for V02. I've never used a Sherpa. I'm running a mini stealth burner with an LGX light on it. Apparently, according to Stefan, is it Stefan? CNC Kitchen did the video with the best, or was that John? I can't remember. One of the European YouTubers did a which extruder is your best bang for the buck for the weight, and it came out to the Orbiter 2 from LDO, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Orbiter 2 and CNC Kitchen, yeah. It's not the lightest, but it gives you the most torque for the weight for the value. Like it's the best bang for the buck. Okay, we went the other way. So I think I need to loosen the bottom belt. Is that right there? I need to loosen the bottom belt. Because that went up. So it was this one. And I didn't touch the blue belt. Why can't I bring up both? Can I? No, I can't bring up both. Dang it. Download. Okay. Okay. So we were here, and now we're here. So it's the other way around. There's my mouse. Okay, so we were here. Now we're here. So we were here. I tightened the bottom one, and now we're here. So I gotta loosen the bottom one. So loosen the bottom one. Okay. Yeah, so I'll loosen the bottom one a little bit, and then we'll just run the input shaper tune, and that's it. No, I only tightened the bottom. I tightened the bottom. I tightened the bottom is what I did last time. I never touched the top. Higher on yellow. Yeah, I never touched the blue belt. Well, the peak was always higher on yellow. Some belt on either flanges. I don't see any. That's smooth. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good back there. That's good back there. Okay, well, I'm going to loosen the bottom, and then we're just going to run an input shaper. Ow. I'm getting tired. Yeah. One more. Okay, one more run. Call it. It's a late night stream. Are you in a rush? I'm not in a rush. Are you in a rush? Okay. I've never been this scientific with belt tensioning. Everyone asks me how I tension my belts. You want to know how I tension my belts? Ready? Yeah, good enough. That's how I tension my belts. Here's the thing. I don't run my printers to the edge. I find a safe medium that just works, and I know it works. And if a 12-hour print takes 12 hours instead of 11 hours, I just don't care. Bigger belts, you have to do it. Yeah, it's true. Actually, these belts are kind of loose. I probably should redo them. But then I got to rerun input shaper. That broke off. Where is my super glue? The ways of OCD. I don't have OCD. I am very much a ain't good enough type person, which longtime viewers of the channel, you know that. Like, I could do a full suit of Mandalorian armor in a week. What do I need a fast printer for? I've got this arsenal and no room and some delicious whiskey. So like the smash button, because don't forget, we're going to be doing a giveaway at the end of the stream, whenever that ends up being. I just do this. I just push. I go. I usually move the tool head to the back middle, and I go push in the middle. They're about the same. Yeah. You tighten them until you hear the crack, then you back off a quarter turn. You listed you're fine. Basically, I just need the name. Honestly, the email is the important part. What whiskey? JP Weiser's. It's my go-to. They make it in town here. They actually, where they age it is this big facility like 10 minutes from my house that I drive by if you go down the highway. And I got to do a tour of them. They do tours. I've never done a tour. how different they are. Very different. But here's the thing. If you don't push your machines to the edge, it's good enough. As long as you got that overhead, you're good. Brewery and just, if you're ever in Halifax, do a tour of the Alexander Keith's Brewery. You get these little glasses. Well, you don't get the little glasses. They give you the beer in these little like glasses. They're like a quarter pint, if that. It's about this big, this tall, maybe about half the diameter. Anyways, you get these little glasses to try all their different beers as you go throughout the tour. And you're supposed to like try it, and then when you leave the room, you put the glass back on. But the keen observer will notice when everyone leaves the tour, everyone's pockets jingle. So make sure you're wearing like cargo shorts or something, so you can like fill your pockets with all these little glasses, because they all say like Alexander Keith's Brewery on it. And then where was the one in Nova Scotia? So last time I was in Nova Scotia, Glen Breton. Oh yeah, Glen Breton. So last time I was in Nova Scotia, for those that have ever, okay, I'm probably talking to the choir here, but this is Cape Breton Island. This is where I was born. Anyways, me and the wifey, we did a tour of the Highland trails and whatnot all up here. So this is the lived in area. So if you're traveling where the people are, you travel on this side of the island, Cape Breton Island. So you drive up these roads, you go to Sydney, you go over here to, we spent the night in Bedeck, and then you go and you do a nice little jaunt over the Cape Breton Highlands, spend the night in Shetty Camp. It's all romantic, it's really nice. But we decided instead of cutting back here, we took the long way around down here. Beautiful. It's beautiful road. And there's like all, now, granted, when you get back on the mainland, don't be fancy and take like the sea road back to Halifax. There's absolutely fuck all to see along this sea road. Only do it on this island. But we came across Glen Breton, which is a distillery like straight out of Scotland in the middle of Nova Scotia. Like we're driving down the road and I'm like, do they make scotch there? And like, so they make scotch, but they can't call it scotch because it's not in it's not in Scotland. So they can't call it scotch, but it's scotch essentially. So yeah, we did like an hour-long tour of it. It was awesome because it's like we're just driving and I'm like, they make whiskey there. Let's go pop in completely out of the blue. So yeah. Like the little creek that they had there is where they get the water. Like, trying to find pictures. Apps. Yeah, it's showing up there. And you can like spend the night there or whatever. But this like little creek, it's like got a Airbnb. There's like a little creek that's where they get the water from for it. And it was really nice. It was really nice. So yeah. So we're just driving. It's like, oh, hey, whiskey. Stranahan's is good. Okay, let's see. Did I fuck it up? Yeah, it's still that 125 peak. You know what, YOLO, we're gonna go with it. YOLO. Some used to, yeah, it was great. So we were like, we had nothing to do, right? Like we did the Cape Breton Highlands, which is really nice. If you're ever in Nova Scotia, the East Coast Canada, go do it. Great drive, you go whale watching. But we spent the night in Shetty Camp at, it's like $125 a night. You get a little chalet and you're overlooking the ocean. It's like super romantic and whatnot. But anyways, we're like, instead of like going back through the city, like through the busy route, we're like, I went into my maps, like Google Maps, and I just picked like the slowest route that just took us along the west coast of the island. And we drove by so many, like we stopped in little towns, little shops and whatnot. It was beautiful. Like sometimes it's fun to just wander, especially when you don't have a time crunch. And found a distillery. That was, geez, 5 years ago now. 6 years ago. 6 years ago. That was the week when we put 7,000 kilometers on the escape. How many people? We still have 320 people in chat right now. Jeez. If you're still awake now, say hi and why, and elaborate why you are still awake at this hour. Because it's not because of me. Dismantled FPV. We know who. How do you know somebody does FPV? Don't worry, they'll let you know. It's finally nice out. I can go flying again. It's been stupid windy. It's either been rainy or windy. Every night, every day that has had no wind has been rainy, and every day that has been sunny has been windy. So today is probably going to be the last stream for the next week. Tuesday, I'm flying out for Chicago for Rapid. So I will be gone Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If there is a stream Friday, it will be a max relax, just chill stream because I will probably be exhausted. I may do a short notice stream on Monday. If I do a stream on Monday, it's just going to be a little hangout stream or something. Just a heads up. I don't know if I can stream from Rapid. I don't know how it's going to work. They have a 6,000 seat food court that overlooks the venue. Like it's in the middle of the venue at Rapid. Rapid's huge. It's 460,000 square feet. If I can Shanghai somebody into doing an interview live stream up there, maybe I will. I don't know for sure. It's going to be a little touch and go. Or I might do one wandering the floor. If I don't do one wandering the floor, I'll just record walking around the floor so you can see. So. But it is going to be next week. You might not see any live streams until Friday at the earliest. It is what it is. Can't get prints to stick to smooth EI, but not textured. I use textured for pretty much everything. Textured PI, though, needs to be clean. Make sure your textured PI is really clean. You may need to smush it a little bit, too. And it depends on the plastic and what kind of textured, too. Some brands of textured aren't great. So. Glue stick can help. I find glue stick is a little overkill on textured PI. Usually textured PI that's really clean, if you have the right Z offset, it bites in good enough. Norton, $9.99. I'm enjoying the stream while I rewire my printer, adding a stealth burner to my SVO1. I always enjoy your stream. Keep it up. I will. I need to pay the mortgage somehow. Cheers. Okay, take care, Mickle. Thank you for your help. I have no idea how that Raspberry Pi is dead. It is what it is. Well, obviously, we're not going to be done with this. There probably will be one more stream with the RatRig, because we need a recap stream usually. So, RPI 4 needs to be 4 gig. No, but Gabs Labs. I don't know if Gab is male, female, or gender neutral. My person in Christ. Clipper runs on a Pi Zero. You don't let anyone tell you need a powerful Pi to run Clipper. Pi Zero 2 or 3B Plus is enough to run everything that Clipper needs, including webcam. If you run even a lowly Pi 00 will run Clipper without the webcam if you're using Fluid or Mainsail. So you don't need 4 gigs. The 1 gig one is plenty. So. Gabriel. Okay, so there we go. So yeah. What if you're an atheist? But then, okay. But the joke. Plus, I don't know where I picked up that saying. I picked it up from somebody I was watching, like it was probably Wubby. I picked it up somewhere, and now I just love that saying, so. You ever have that where you just pick up a saying, and it's like, I'm just going to use it in everything until it's overused? Can it run on other? Yep. This is an Orange Pi Zero. The Wi-Fi is shit on it. It will run Clipper. I've tested it. My V0, or correction, not V0, my Voron V 1.0 with the ramps is running Clipper with an Orange Pi Zero 2. Clipper, especially the lightweight interface versions, run on pretty much anything. CB1, yeah, CB1's fine. That's what they're pushing. Big Tree Tech is pushing. Okay. So recommended shaper type on Y, MZV. Oops, scroll down so you guys can see. So MZV 8000 on the, that's probably the Y. And X is MZV again with 19,000. Whew. Yeah, we're good. Big. There we go. Like I've run Clipper, like full power Clipper, fluid or mainsail on a Pi Zero 2. It has no issues. Input shaper, all that, it's got no issues. So there we go. So now I gotta delete that. So 1 second here. So we go in there, printer.cfg. Save and restart. Okay. Get rid of this EDXL. That works on everything except that one Raspberry Pi, which I have no idea how that happened. Like, the fact that it just does not work, it just blows my mind. And I have no idea why. It's so weird that just the RP2040, the Pi Pico, just does not work with that Pi. And it's a hardware issue. How does a hardware issue work like that? In. So I still need to figure out a cooling solution for the controller. I'll probably just put a 50-15 blower or even a 40-20 blower in there and just have it curtain air across the top. Because that little fan that I got back there right now is not good enough. But what we can do now is, let me turn the motors off so they don't overheat overnight. 84. Okay. I love that. I like it. I like it. Brings the room together. Brings the room together. Sent me a Discord DM about it. Okay. I will take a look in the morning when I can actually understand it. Bonk. No, the top is bonk. Ready? The top is bonk. Good feng shui. Yeah, it's got that feng shui. Get rid of the little fan though. So there we go. So this will live here. The bamboo's gonna live here. I still have enough room for the cocoa press. Fit right in there. Everything I'll just move over a little bit more. So now I've got 5 enclosed printers capable of printing ABS ready to go, plus Toasty is on. Toasty has been on for like a month. I printed one thing on it. Little overkill. Little overkill. You know what we're gonna do Monday though? This is what we're gonna do Monday. Because I've got the 0.6 obsidian in that guy. That'll work. Yeah, we'll do a little short stream Monday, a print and chill stream on Monday and print some metal. Sound good? Let's do a giveaway. What time? I don't know. Well, noonish, maybe. We'll see. Not a 1K spool. No. It's like, I think I have like 50 grams or 100 grams, if that. It's PLA with metal. It's meant for sintering. So I'm going to be seeing the guy from Sapphire 3D who does this stuff at Rapid. So I want to print some stuff so I can bring it to him so I don't have to ship it. Metal, heavy metal. It's so what we have to do is the machine's got it's got an AC bed and a DC hot end. So that way, because you know AC/DC is heavy metal, so that way we can print metal on this machine, as you are aware. Print a boat. What I want to do is print a quad frame. That's what I want to try. But first we're going to do like a benchy. So let's do this giveaway. So it's been open for way too long, so we're going to end it now. Link to sheet. So if you didn't enter, we've run the stream an hour and 20 minutes longer than we normally do. You had your shot. Okay, so while that copies over, give me a number between, I don't know, so whoever puts a number down first, that's not obscenely high. How's that? Everyone spam a number of some sort. 3. 3 is a number. I can work with 3. 1, 2, 3. So you will get an email from me after the stream ends with the information on how to collect your filament from Polymaker. So shout out to Polymaker, because we give away a spool every stream. Padog. Is it Padog? Dog? Close enough. Let me just pull up your information here. 1 of 1. Like to see it. So you will get an email from me after the stream ends. You've won yourself a spool of Polymaker filament. You do get to pick what you get too. And for those at home, if you just want to buy Polymaker filament, because guess what? It's a pretty good printer food. Link in the description as well. Affiliate link doesn't cost you anything extra. It goes a long way in supporting the channel. So yeah, golf claps in chat for Padog. Yay dog, Padog, Padog. Go with Padog. So I think that's about it. I think we're gonna call it there. When you look back at it, tonight in the past 4 hours and 23 minutes, we enclosed the printer and ran input shaper. We had fun. It's about the journey, not the destination. And Raymond needs to go to bed. And we didn't break the Pi. It was already deceased. It has ceased to live. Actually, the Pi works fine as far as I'm aware. I'll probably just end up using it for, I don't know, Caden or something. I'll put like use it on a computer or something, or an emulator or something at this point. Because I don't trust it now to run a printer, but it seems to be fine. It's just USBs are kind of borky, so I'll put it on the computer and use it for emulators or something. I don't know. Use it as the Pico. You can't, because a Pi can't talk to a Pi. It doesn't work. At least I don't think it works. I don't think you can make a Pi talk to a Pi in that regard. Check it. I'll check it. So anyways, we're going to call it there. Again, shout out to RatRig for sending the printer here that we now have built and enclosed. There are some still prints I have to put on it that are mostly cosmetic. I'll do that on my own time at a future date. But for all intents and purposes, the build itself is, I won't call it done, but it is complete. It just needs a few touch-ups here and there, part cooling fan, or or electronics cooling fan and whatnot, but it is there. And shout out to Mandalaroseworks for the panels, because these things, they did a great job on them. These things are cut well, they all fit perfectly, and we went with the tinted panels, and wow, beautiful. I love that magnet. Like, those are solid. Those aren't going anywhere. Needs RGB. Yeah, it needs some underglow. We'll put some underglow in it at some point. So I'm gonna call it there because I'm exhausted. It is late. For those that donated to the channel, became members of the channel, or gifted memberships to others, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do, create the content I create, without your continued support. You make it all possible. For those that are members of the channel, Patreon supporters, or if you happen to be gifted a membership tonight, check the community links on YouTube, the super secret channel on Discord that's only for YouTube members, and Patreon supporters that nobody knows about except you folks, because it's super secret. Tomorrow's video is actually out early for you. Everyone else, video 11 a.m. Eastern, I think. Anyways, I'm going to bed. It's late. Be safe, wash your hands, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye! See you Monday, maybe.